What? They're already here. Oh, shit. What? Why didn't anybody say anything? Why did not anybody say anything? Don't worry about this chair right here. What is up, everybody? We're about to start today's class session. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. How's the audio? You guys are all complaining about the audio here in the lounge. Whew. I was out here reading my rescue booklet. How's everybody doing today? Today we're going to be, like I said, watching some crashes and close calls. The main thing here is that we're going to be trying to figure out what these people are doing. Motostars is sending this in, saying that we have some rookies out there acting like idiots. So we're going to go ahead and see what these rookies are doing, and we're going to figure out why they're doing this dumb stuff. Then we're going to make fun of them for a little bit. Okay? Let's go ahead and go to my office because I don't feel like hanging out in the classroom right now. Class doesn't even start until 10 o'clock. Oh my gosh. Whew. Oh yeah. Let's go get the chat up here. Let's get the chat up here. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. Heg. Woo-wee. Love the new mic. How you guys liking the mic? I just sound subdued. It's like the light isn't very good. I think it's because of the hat. Woo-wee. Steven Bustos. 20 months. 20 months. Woo-wee. Got that gray beard going on. Hey, bald bearded dude, Kyle G. Grimbeard, how you doing? How you guys liking the mic? The mic's a little different. The mic's a little different. It's not this big boy. I just wanted something out of the face so I can use my hands. More emotion with the boom mic. Sounds like I can use an energy drink. Nathan, how's the mic sound? How does it sound? I could mess with it a little bit. I was just reading my rescue booklet that is available on the shop. I trust Nathan. What's up, Daddy Boomer on Twitch? Yeah, I'll pay attention to your ear, Nathan. Nathan, don't... I mean, come on, just don't let them speak. If they're going to be talking about the mic, I only want to hear what you have to say. Alright? Plus, if the mic doesn't sound good, it's your fault. Sounds a little crisp. Britney Spears upgrade, yeah. You know, free Britney. You know, I've been following that movement for about 10 years now, so I'm super stoked. Seems a little blurry, like sharpness needs to be adjusted. What, my face? Or are you talking about the audio? Rough week, 82. What's going on, man? Warm Xmas drink. I do like to have White Russians. It's not very Christmassy, but there are some nice stuff. Yeah, I'm getting shade. There we go. Mic is a little quiet. How's the mic's a little quiet? Your face definitely. Okay, let's go ahead. You guys are. How's that? Is that better? You have the. You can get another. You can get anything Cardo. They'll hook up. Anything with that dynamic mesh would be good. What's up, Nikki? Oh wait, I'm at the MTC facility right now. Nikki's at home. She's checking into class. She's checking in on class. You can't get a free Britney anywhere, huh, Grim? How do you ride in the snow, Guitar Man? I don't. Desert Southwest, we don't have that problem, so I don't have that experience. That's not something I'll be very good at. I prefer not to. You might have to refresh. Yeah, they just came out with that Freecom. Anybody see that new Freecom? It's pretty interesting. 10 people? Daddy Boomer. Yeah, the new Freecoms, I believe, have dynamic mesh. The new Freecoms, supposedly, are almost better than the Bolds. I mean, I got a Bold right here. I got a Pack Talk Bold. I like my Pack Talk Bold because I can use it for the intercom system. So it's kind of interesting that they're 82, haven't been able to shake it. I know that feeling, man. Take some time for yourself. Have a day just to yourself. You won't need the whole day, but literally nobody gets to hang out with you for one day. You just be you. You do what you want. Go for a drive. Go out to eat by yourself. Have lunch by yourself. Have a coffee by yourself. And listen to music. Go for a walk. That's usually what I do when I feel like that. I feel so much better. Like it's almost like a refresh. Like too many people took too much out of me. Sir, can the rescue kits delivered outside U.S.? Nah. We're struggling with that, and we're just kind of putting that on pause. Been playing around with some new tourniquets and stuff. Can I put that Countryman mic in my helmet? This mic? Probably not. Maybe. Who knows? It's gonna feel a little weird. That's not a bad idea though. It comes with this little itty bitty. I might try that, Nathan. You think I should try that? Because it shouldn't be an issue. That might work. Not a bad idea. Might be a pain in the butt to get the helmet on though. Nah, don't worry about it. If you need that day, you need that day. It's called sharpening the axe. You know, you're chopping down a tree, and you've been busting your ass chopping down that tree forever, and the axe is dull, but you can keep trying to chop it, but it's not going to cut anything. You're just going to be wasting energy. So if you take like 10-15 minutes to sharpen that axe, you know, take a day to sharpen that axe, and you come right back to it harder, and it'll actually work. So take a break. Take a break. You need it. Matt Evans, what class we're in? We are currently waiting for everyone to join in. We're just kind of hanging out. It's been a while. How's everybody been doing? Yeah, FreeCom sounds great. The FreeCom, I mean, they're expensive right now. They're just as expensive as the Bolds. So I'm wondering what's the difference between the Bolds, because they come with JBL speakers, the FreeComs now. The Academy's going great. Tony Root, thank you so much for asking. The Academy's going great. We finished all the lectures for the Smart Rider Basic Training e-course. We're editing them up. We're fixing them up. We're making them look good. I'm going out riding this weekend to finish some of these other things that we got to do. We got quizzes, we got a certificate, and thank you for asking. Here's the thing, everybody. We have a DDFM Crew Smart Rider membership on there. Those of you that signed up already and prepaid for the year, you get it forever. You get the Smart Rider Basic Training forever. There's no more pre-orders for it. Right now, it's just membership. So you get the continuously updated Academy forever. We're never going to change that. Those of you that are members, you get the Academy, the basic training while you're a member. So those of you that got in early get it forever now. So that's it. After 1 year, you're saving yourself quite a bit. Let me go ahead and get you to the Academy. The Academy, I'm excited for. Really excited for. We're going to be producing a lot of content for that Academy. Let's go ahead. There we go. So if you want to just, well, I guess I could take this off. Well, if you want to buy it, you can have it. DDFM Crew Smart Rider membership. You get the Smart Rider membership, and it comes with this class. It's going to continuously come with more and more and more and more. So if you want to support us here at MTC and the DDFM Crew, what you want to do is swing on by and grab the DD Crew Smart Rider membership. It's $10 a month, so you're going to get continuously updated educational content. Continuously updated educational content. So join the academy. Boom. Right there. This is going to be the future. It's going to be the future. So join now. Join now. I'm actually going to change it so you can't pre-order anymore. I don't want anybody pre-ordering. Because those that pre-ordered already, today's the day, boom, you can't pre-order no more. So if you want to get in now, get in now before I do something. Because I'm changing it right now. Changing it. I might change it a little bit. Woo-wee. Kyle G with a $4.99. Getting my energy drink at the gas station. I got you a few. Hey, thank you. Go ahead and bring some. I got one right here, but I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it. Yeah, that was from the Discord, Tony. One second, guys. Yeah, it's from the Discord. You see how it's nice to have a mic? Sorry, I need nasal spray. See how it's nice to have a mic? I can just like walk around. I could be like, hey, what's up, everybody? And I could just do this and talk. If I leave it for a week, sorry, man. I'm gonna change it. I'm taking it off. Actually, I think I can't. I don't think I can. But it's on pre-order. The thing is, if you become a member, you get all the other bundled stuff. We'll be adding a community to the membership, monthly, a newsletter to the membership. We're adding a whole bunch of other things. So if you just want to take the course, go ahead. But if you want to become a member and get everything else, that's the best deal. It's ridiculous to even pay for the full price if you just do a membership, honestly. But I know some people want to do it that way. Matt Evans, $4.99 at work, but I've got you on the headset listening. And Matt, we got a spill on aisle 3. We're going to need you to come on down and clean it up. A baby just shat everywhere. Sorry, man. I think I just heard somebody calling you on the intercom. No snare in my mic. Do I need like a drum set? Well, Hugo the Bear, you're going to get that forever. So here's the thing. You're going to get that forever. It's not ridiculous. That's a year's worth. But if you want to, go ahead and cancel it. I really want to take it off pre-order. See, I'm not very good. I'm sorry. I'm not very good at this whole marketing thing. You know, Matt's getting pissed off at me because I'm saying it's a ridiculous price. Guys, I just want education to be free. I'm sorry. I just want it to be free. I want it to be as cheap as possible. I want you guys to get out there and be smart riders, okay? I want you guys to have the best learning ever. So that's what I'm doing here. Woo-wee. I see you. I see you, Jose. I see you, Jose. You're going to get it forever, though. Yeah, this is going to be... You guys want to see a little bit? It's not edited. I'm terrible at this. I need to stop. I need to stop. Nathan's like, don't do it. Do I have a fire chief hat? No. Nope. Yeah, it's better if I have it edited. Sorry, guys, you're not going to see it. Ooh-wee. $4.99 again for Matt. I'm the dough guy for Papa Murphy's, and I can't say that. Wenatchee, Washington. Too cold to ride, so I have a bike in the garage waiting to order a clutch and brake parts. Papa Murphy's, man. Yeah. You know what? Pizza's been getting better. Anybody else think this? Little Caesars, but especially Peter Piper Pizza. Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else? Speaking of donuts, do we have donuts in the classroom? I don't think we do. Let me go ahead and make sure we get some donuts in the classroom. Oh. Peter Piper. Can we get an outtakes and blunders? Hey, we got something, Hugo. We got something, Hugo. And Hugo, hey, I don't want you feeling like you screwed up by getting the Smart Rider Basic Training course. You get it for the full year. It's going to be constantly updated. You're going to get stuff. So make sure you stay with it. Stay with it. You're gonna get a lot of good education. We're gonna update it every 6 months. That's the goal. So Nathan, you're getting some new stuff. Viewers are getting it sooner than the actual team, so they're probably gonna be pissed. But the thing is, we're gonna make sure that we're gonna constantly update this thing. Constantly. So I think with let me go ahead and make support my students. Let's go ahead and do communities. I'm gonna edit this. Let's do boom. Okay, so you're gonna get access to the community too. That's the whole point. Sweet. Okay, so it's worth it. You basically prepaid. We're adjusting things. Don't worry, everybody. Class doesn't start for 30 minutes. Chill. Go sit down. You guys need to stop. You guys need to stop. Go sit down. Go back to the crew lounge. Play some video games. 30 minutes. We'll have one of the regular crew members. Hey, we'll have one of the regular crew members come get you. I get it. You can't read time. You need the little digital thing on your watch. You don't have your watch? You're chewing on it? You broke the wristband. Okay. Just sit in the corner. Small army of Twitch. 10 viewers on Twitch. Holy crap. Cindy, how you doing? Long time no see. Anybody playing Ride 4? No, but the like you said, the graphics look amazing. That might be something that I do. But it's just there's no riding to work mode. So kind of screwed. All the crayons are broken. Yeah, they like to break it and eat the insides like bone marrow. The rookies. I don't know. Yeah, we could do that. So we have a few rescue kits, actually. Let me make sure that sent you the right one. Let's see if yeah, I'm just not very popular on Twitch. It's not popping up. Nightbot, you screwing up here. I'll get you something. Which kit do you want? We got this one. This is the rescue pouch. This is the rescue pouch. This is the smaller version of the rescue kit and rescue pack. You get pretty much everything else that you need. Get a bunch of materials, roll gauze, 4x4s. You get 3 sets of gloves, you know, because we don't know what size hands you are, but there's a bunch of stuff, and there's triangular bandages, all that stuff. And this one's actually pretty expensive compared to the rest. So let me go ahead and get you the link to this one. Oh, and you get the rescue booklet with it. So if you guys get any kits, any of the trauma kits that we sell here at Motorcycle Training Concepts, you're going to get a rescue booklet because you need to have that education. So if you want to get this one, everybody, I'm going to give it to you right here. Nightbot's not working, so there's the rescue pouch. Miss Cindy, yeah, if you need to get familiar with it, we have the Motorcycle Training Concepts training videos. You might want to go ahead and grab one of those. Take a look at it. Yeah, play low key. I like Twitch and their stuff, what they got, but I don't like them as a the people behind the platform. The platform is great. I think the people running it are a bunch of idiots. Did I do it wrong? Rescue kit? I must have did it wrong. I don't know. Yeah, Hugo the Bear. I don't advertise that it is health savings account or anything like that, or flex savings account available, just because I don't want to play around with that too much, because now we're talking about government pre-tax money. But it is by definition this is a first aid kit, so you can actually use your HSA. Nightbot wasn't joined. Bunch of dumb Nightbots. Yeah, the mod buttons, I think Twitch are better. I'm also streaming to LinkedIn. I know, right? Streaming to LinkedIn and Facebook. Anybody here on Facebook? Am I missing? Tracy Lynn, good morning. Tracy's on Facebook. Good to see you. Good to see you. I was doing Twitch, or I'm not Twitch, Twitter, but it was taking up too much bandwidth here at Motorcycle Training Concepts. Yeah, make sure you guys leave a review. If you order anything, leave a review. It would help out. My newest bike, Adrian, it's still the FTR 1200S, the 2019. Love it. Chazza, you got... Oh. Woo-wee. Fat Boy Bob, how you doing, man? You watching me on VHS. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, Eric, that is awesome. I was just about to say, practice your tight turns from the MTC drills. We're gonna have new. That's what I'm filming this weekend, everybody. So the lectures for the MTC Rider Academy are done, but I'm gonna film brand new tight turns, braking, swerving, everything. Nathan, I think I'll be fine, unless you want to come out, because it's gonna be very simple stuff. Just kind of like how I used to do it. In fact, I'm gonna order another drone battery. Have someone tape it for me and I watch it a couple seconds later. Hey, yeah. Oh, we got a whole new timing system too. We got a system so that we can time ourselves when we're doing these exercises. But guys, yeah, so the pinned comment on YouTube is the Academy. It's $10 a month, and you're gonna get a newsletter. It's going to be based on some training and what we've been doing this month. I think we're going to be doing bi-monthly. So I know the goal is a monthly newsletter, but we're going to test it out with a bi-monthly. So the first one is going to be hopefully by the end of January. The goal is to launch this at the end of the month, but we'll see. The goal is that, because we're getting everything finished up. And we're going to have a community around it. So I just activated the community section on the Academy so we can start posting stuff in there. It's a lot like a Facebook group. So you can post pictures, videos, and it's like a commenting like system and everything like that. So it's going to be really cool. It's going to be really cool. In fact, I might have to get some people on there as mods because I'm doing it all by myself. Do I enjoy collaborating with other motovloggers? Daniel, yes, I do, but I feel like I've switched away from motovlogging. I'm not a motovlogger anymore. I'm a motorcycle content creator. I can motovlog is like one tool. So it's like a track day rider, motovlogger, live streamer, coach. There's all these different things that you can do, and I think motovlogger is just one of them. So I mean, that's one thing I do. Woman here, is riding motorcycles something women can get into? Yes. I'm afraid of what people will think of me. Don't. No. You are, if you join, you're part of a badass club here. In fact, some would call it a crew. The DDFM crew. You are not going to be made fun of or nothing like that. And if you are, those aren't real motorcyclists. It's just like anything else, you know? You just go out there in public and somebody makes fun of you. They're the jerk. It's not your fault. Yeah, we need more women riding. Definitely. My nostrils. You guys can all hear me sniffling, huh? We have 45 people enrolled into the MTC Rider Academy. Oh my gosh. Join up right now. Thank you once again, Jose. Thank you once again, Jose. We're gonna be this is what we're working on. This is why I've been taking some time off for the live streams and videos. We've been focusing hard. Whoa! Frank Dubs gave out 5 community sub gifts. Frank Dubs? How did I miss this? On Twitch, how did I miss that? And you cheered. Frank Dubs? Woo! How'd I miss that? What? You didn't tell me? No, I didn't get an alert. Oh, we have him off. We still gotta tell me. Throw a piece of paper at me or something. You don't like stunt riding? It's safer than going fast. Moto Juve, I agree it is safer than going fast, but I don't like stunt. I just don't like stunting too much unless it's done in a safe environment. Going on a track is super fast, okay? Going on the track is super fast, but it's on a track. You are doing it as safe as possible. Stunting, you're doing it out in public on streets where there's a lot of factors involved. So if you can take it to a safe area like a street rider going to a track, a stunt rider on the street going to a parking lot or going to some place where it's safer, that is what I like. That is what I like. But yeah, join the academy. That's gonna be our new thing. Here, in fact, here. Let me change this. Here, I'm gonna change it up. There we go. That way you become a member. Yeah, Itchy Boots. Yes, Chazza plays. We will. I want to show you what I have in store. Let me read it out. Let me read it out for you guys. Nathan, this is gonna also be something for you too, guys. I literally have. I want to share with you the freaking email I got coming out. Let's see. Oh, I took it off of that one. I'm not even gonna let them know what the plans are. See, I like spending this first hour just kind of relaxing with you guys. Once again, how's the audio, Nathan? All right, Lumpy Donut, how you doing? Trying to figure out who that person is. Oh yeah, I do have it in email. Duh. No, I don't. I guess I could look at my old versions of it. Itch in my ear. Damn, I had like a bunch of. I had it here. I have to find it. I memorized it though. So what we're gonna be doing for the academies, the Smart Rider basic training. It's gonna take you through the whole Smart Rider. Oh, let me go ahead and grab my book from the ground. It's gonna take you through the whole Smart Rider basic training book. It's gonna be a guided lecture. You're gonna have videos, obviously a video lecture for each unit. And then the first section is going to be the Smart Rider. So the S.M.A., the rescue, and the teaching and mentoring will come later. So those are going to be later. So the S.M.A. part is going to be coming first. So you're going to understand the situational awareness, the fundamental skills, what kind of gear to get. So you're going to at least get out there on the road. The rescue training and teaching and mentoring training will come a little bit later, but that's going to be a part of the Smart Rider basic training course. So if you're a member, you got it. If you paid the $120 outright, you're going to get it when it comes out. So don't worry about that. What we're going to have is advanced situational awareness training. We're going to have advanced fundamental skill type training. So it's going to be really fun right there. We're going to have advanced technical type training. So you're going to have maintaining a motorcycle, how to buy a motorcycle, what to know when buying a motorcycle. We're going to have advanced rescue rider training and then advanced smart mentor training. And those, we're not going to go any crazier after that. If anything, we're going to have guest instructors produce their own classes. So hopefully at some point in the future, maybe like Brian636 or somebody like that can create a stunting safely course. Okay. But we're going to have the basic training, a bunch of different trainings underneath that. The goal is to have about 7 classes continuously updated. So the Smart Rider basic training will be continuously updated every 6 months. So new lecture, refilmed, reshot, all that other stuff. Maybe add more, take some stuff out. And then everything else will be updated on a case-by-case basis. But if you are a DDFM crew member on the MTC Rider Academy, it's $10 a month, and you're going to get all the basic training stuff. All of it. And you get access to the community, so you can share your training, share your videos, share your thoughts. And then we're going to be shooting for a bi-monthly bulletin to where you're going to be able to know what we're coming up with, what we have planned, what is coming out that month, what is coming out the next 2 months, all of those things. And it's $10 a month. So if you are here on the DDFM crew right now and you have a beard next to your name and you're paying more than $10 a month on YouTube, I'm going to tell you this right now. Switch on over. Unless you want the mustache, then if you want to keep the mustache, do the $2 rookie. But then switch on over to the MTC Rider Academy. Switch on over, because that's going to be, honestly, it's better for everybody, because you're going to get training on top of it. You're going to get training, a lot of it. Woo-wee. Amity, welcome. And there is a discount if you pay for the year. There's a discount. It's $10 a month, but if you pay for the year, it's $105. So Jose, if you want, it's up to you. Let's see. Jose, if you want, I can refund you, and you can that you're saving $15, not just $5, Daniel. You got to do a little bit of math. Now, this is why you need to be in the class. We're going to have a small addition, maybe multiplication, just for you, Daniel. 10 times 12 is 120. It's 105, therefore 15. It's not $5. Come on. I'm Daniel, you're Daniel. Let's not do that to the name, all right? Jose, if you want to send me an email, we can refund you the thing if you just want to subscribe. It's up to you. If you want. I'm all fine with that. I'm good with that. Do I have a lesson for patience? No, I'm very bad at that. Which, by the way, guys, I'm going to throw this out there 10 minutes before class starts. Anybody here have ADHD? I got a question. Anybody here have ADHD? Oh, Hugo the Bear, that's who I'm talking about, Hugo. I'm talking to you. You guys have ADHD? What are some of the symptoms? Honestly, guys, I think I have it. Second chance garage. Hey, Nathan. Catherine sends her love from progressivism. Delenda established. Woo! Do you get a beard comb for subbing? No. Yeah, there's probably YouTube. I get it, Charles. I get it. Squirrel. Nope. So guys, sign up and become a member on the website. Stunt cage or frame sliders for new riders. Honestly, the stunt cage will have more protection but cost a ton more. You know what? Let's change. I'm gonna add one second. So we got a whole new one. I gotta do a command. So we got a whole new command. Let me go ahead and add that to Academy. Let's try it out. There you go. Try it one more time. What? It wants me to log in. Almost done, guys. Chill out. What? That's why. Crosswalk. All right. Welcome, Matthew. Yeah, I gotta look into the ADHD stuff. I think we're about to get started. We got people in class. Oh my gosh, I need to wake up still. We got people in class. Oh. Well, let's go ahead and get over there. Let's go ahead and get to class. Woo. All right. Beat ya. Teleportation. Welcome, everybody. Make sure you sign in just like Nathan said. Make sure you sign into class. Grab yourself a donut. We're about to get started. We're going to be talking about this thing. The Harley rider run over by a quad. Woo-wee. Let's see. I think we're just going to power through this one. No idea what's in this video. But before we do that, let's make sure we go out and grab everybody from the crew lounge. All right, crew members, we're going to be watching this video. Harley rider run over by a quad. We're going to have some Harley rider get messed up on a quad, or a quad's going to hit him. I don't know how this works, but we're going to be talking about it. And then also some cops involved. So rookies, let's go ahead and get to class. Everyone follow me. Get right behind me. You know, little ducklings, let's get going and start this going. Start this going? Who says that? Who says start this going? Start this class. All right. Woo-wee. Power through it. We're going to do one quick one. I think we're about to go. Woo. Do I got my buttons? Do I got my pen? Let's make sure I got my pen. Let's make sure I got my pen. I like calling them cops. All right, got my pen. Very good. Bagels this week. No, I love donuts. Sorry. Love donuts. Let's go ahead and make this a little bit lower. Okay. And we got buttons. Buttons look good. What about... Okay, orange stage looks good. And we are recording, and here we go. Woo-wee. So Motostars sent this in. We're making sure all the rookies inside this video are doing what they're supposed to be doing. We see some dumb people, dumb riders. Hopefully we can find some smart ones.
We will start with a situation where some quite significant mistakes of this biker.
1 second. Is there no audio ducking on this? Let's make sure. There isn't. That is going to be a problem. 1 second. There's no audio ducking. Go ahead and put music back on. There we go. You can hear well. Somebody screwed this up.
If you're tired,
shut up. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Somebody screwed with my settings. All right, let's test this out. All right, so how does this sound when I do this? Does it make it any less worse? No, 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 no. No, 1 second. I have it backwards. I put the ducking on the wrong one. All right, we're going to start right over. So Nathan, have fun editing that one. Here we go, everybody. We're going to be talking about this Harley rider run over by a quad, epic motorcycle moments from Motostars. Sent it in because a lot of rookies are screwing up. Let's see if we can find some smart riders here.
We will start with a situation where some quite significant mistakes of this biker resulted in an expensive lesson.
Okay, so Christian biker, expensive lesson. I see headlights right behind us, so it looks like he might have rushed it. Here's the high side. High sides are a no bueno situation. You don't want to have a high side. Let's see if we can have the buttons over here. So a high side is that kind of accident right there. Let's go back just a little bit. Let's go back just a little bit. We're going to play through it, but he's going to be rushing through this part. He's going to try to get onto the main road, accelerate. Rear tire is going to hit that paint right here. Starts to lose traction on that rear tire. It's going to slow side it, but then it catches traction right here because he's halfway across. and it gets slung across there. So no gear really, other than a helmet and maybe some gloves. So make sure you guys get some full gear. All right, so Noah, and I don't know how to say that name. Old man decides to go straight in the left lane, right for red. Okay, cool. So we're going straight. We got a big area. Make sure we watch out. We should be in orange stage, prepped and ready for something like this. Intersections are very dangerous. Thankfully, he was able to apply the brakes. Good progressive brake pressure. Stupid BMW almost clipping me off. Okay, so far, whoa. So this was can't really tell if it was a smart rider or not. Couldn't see anything because of 360 situation awareness, but that driver almost hit him, so got very lucky. Close call. Side of the vehicle there. Watch out. Blind spot area. Now we're merging. Go ahead and adjust our speed a little bit. Okay, decent job. Progressive braking. Nice little finger use. But that side of the vehicle is very, very important. I need to be paying attention. Let's go back just a little bit here. So we see the side of the vehicle coming up. We're about to go into their blind spot area, but it's across multiple lanes. This person's merging into this area. Now our space cushion is being diminished. We should start adjusting our speed and slowing it down because you never know if this person, let's get the pen out, this person's going to keep going. So let's go ahead and adjust our speed, roll off the throttle before we have to do anything, because the goal is to plan our ride and adapt before we have to apply anything. Just go ahead and do a little bit of rolling off, do some engine braking so that we can adjust ourselves here so we wouldn't be in this blind spot and get smashed against the median, okay? And if you want to afterwards, I don't know. The main thing is get yourself out of it, okay? Be a smart rider.
What we have here,
overriding motovlog.
Behavior of the driver, who, as it turned out later, was completely unaware of dangerous.
Oh, side of the vehicle. You see how the line of sight problem happened? Could not see anything until the last second. That's a night riding hazard and possibly too fast for the environment, and that was an intersection hazard. Let's take a quick look at that one more time. So we're going through here. There's the line of sight. Total stopping distance. Wrong button. Thank you, Nathan, for doing that. You can't see anything past this. So this is pretty much all blacked out. All you can see is what's in front of you. Those vehicles are blocking your path of travel, or I'm sorry, your line of sight until the last second. There's that side of the vehicle. So at this point, we need to be able to stop in time. And that's where the total stopping distance comes in. Okay, we need to be able to stop within this distance, or we can go ahead and swerve out of the way. Main thing is we need to know our 360 situation awareness so we know that there's no vehicles over here so we can swerve and get out of here. But this vehicle is the big problem. That's the biggest problem. And it's an intersection. So when riding at night, you should be in orange stage, prepped and ready for this. Couldn't do much. Brake, brake, brake. And he barely tippity tapped. So good job on the progressive braking. Very good. Very good. Now the rev bomb, no, don't do that. No real point. You got yourself out of danger. Good job there. Parked cars, exactly, Lumpy Donut. See you later, Rip Bella. 14 people on Twitch, by the way. So he's going to check his pantalones right now. His phone fell off. You guys know why. I'm not going to say nothing. I'm not going to say why. You know it. You already know it.
You know?
So get yourself in a safe area. This is not something I recommend.
Păi nu ai văzut unde ești așa fără să te asiguri, frate?
That person just powered
Te-ai uitat măcar?
right through the intersection.
Nu te-ai uitat, frate. Nu te-ai uitat, ai...
See, Nathan, we can cut this part out. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. Tag the Chales. All right, so cornering issues. Uncommon thing in a common situation. We have a car on the side. If he's just enjoying the view, he's a jerk. Oh, he probably was. I don't know. Yeah, you could check. You know, uncommon thing in a common situation. We could skip that one. So sorry for touching your mirror. Okay, that dude from nowhere. Here we go. Here we go. So intersections, good job in his placement. You see that line of sight, how you can see super far. So this is good placement. Now we're lane filtering. And we're going to adjust their mirror. So this is a smart rider right now. This is a smart rider. Usually we're punching mirrors. Not we, I mean dumb riders are punching mirrors. A smart rider actually assisted. Good job. Was able to have a good line of sight and helped them out. All right, so police culture shock, very upset. Okay, can't get through that area. No buenos. There's another cop here. So is this a common thing, everybody? Is this a common thing? Where cops and, you know, quads and dirt bikes, you know, where is this? Riverhead?
I'm not doing anything, man. I'm not doing. I'm street legal.
He wasn't doing anything.
I'm not doing anything. I'm street legal.
What is everybody doing?
I ride the trails, man.
I don't know what everybody else is doing. You didn't see me do anything illegal.
I'm not doing.
And that's really the thing. You can't pin nothing on me. I was not doing anything illegal. I got my headlight on. I got my blinkers. I got my mirrors. I got... You didn't see me riding. I was just sitting there. So I don't agree with this cop
I don't ride with.
and this law enforcement officer.
Yeah, I'm hot.
You do you.
Yeah, man. But all that. I don't do all that.
Doesn't matter. You see everybody riding all over the place? What's the name of this group?
I don't know.
It doesn't. So if I'm parked on the side of the road and somebody does something illegal, the fact that I have a car and that person has a car, it's also me.
Do that shit, man. I'm telling you. You want my information?
Is it? Am I involved too? If somebody runs a red light and I'm right next to him and I witnessed it?
Don't be a part of it.
Nah, man.
Just go home.
All right.
Oh.
I don't know.
See, that right there is like the type of kid that like got upset for something and turns out they were wrong, so then they just keep going until, you know, everyone gets tired. Yeah. All right. So Chris Moffat.
No.
Good line of sight.
First moving well below the speed limit.
Good line of sight. You can see pretty far.
Them in a not quite.
Switching lanes. Don't do that. That was illegal.
Decided to make it a bit more.
That was illegal. Don't be doing that because that's going to put you in a bad spot to where they can hit you and go off to the side. Okay, that's not something you want to do. Look forward. You can't see. We're in intersections, lots of underglow lights, so this is definitely a ride or something for these people to be a part of, just like, you know, all the motorcycle riders wanting to do some fun things. Let's not do some crazy stuff. Let's not do this stuff.
I just want to go fast. No. We don't want to hit nobody.
He said, I just want to go fast, and she said, careful, we don't want to hit you. So he created that problem. There's that side of the vehicle. Didn't see it until last second. So a lot of these things, Nathan, we can go ahead and cut out. So let's just go and go back to this one, though. This one's good. So this one we can cut out. Let's rewatch this other one. Have fun editing. All right, so we're going through here. There is that side of the vehicle, kind of last second. Let's go back just a little bit so we can see what happened here. So it's blurred out because we're filming with with a potato through a snow globe. So right here we have the sides of the vehicles. This is an intersection right here. Okay, side of the vehicle, we're going through. That looks interesting. We're going through. We don't see it because we have a line of sight problem. Okay, so that white vehicle right here blocked off all the incoming people turning left. That's a no bueno. So we have to be very careful when it comes to that. So that's why we go into orange stage, prepped and ready just in case. Intersections are dangerous, especially if you're going into Wendy's. You never know what people are rushing to get one of those Frosties. Right in front of a Waffle House too. Got to watch out. But he did a good job. He was prepped and ready. He wasn't going and hauling ass. He was actually probably covering the brakes and doing what he needed to do. So this is a smart rider. Very smart rider. All right, sun in the eyes. What do we have? We have sides of the vehicles right there. Watch out for merging issues. We're applying the brakes. We're looking down. Okay, using the horn. Was able to mitigate that thing. He did pretty good with that space cushion. He kept it going. Kept it going. Not a big deal. Andre, here we go. Lane filtering, a little bit high rate. But not too bad. Not too bad. Watch out for gaps. What? What was that? You can't lane filter in a car. I wouldn't be this close, though. That person already showed you that they're going to do something dumb. They're going to do something dumb again. Was that a pure lane filter? No, it looks like there was enough of a gap. Looks like there was enough of a gap right there. So what we have here is this person wanting to come out and then do this. What they perceived was this big enough gap for them to get into. Okay? So that was pretty interesting. They did it, but we did pretty good with our progressive brake pressure. And that's what's important. We got ourselves out of that situation using progressive brake pressure, was prepped and ready, knew what he was supposed to be doing, or the rider knew what he was supposed to be doing, because they positioned for safety and located these hazards right away. Did good on the braking. Very good, very good, very good. Now got us in a weird spot, and we're going to go ahead and say hi to them. I wouldn't do this part because now you're kind of boxed in. Okay? Here we go. So Twing custom motorcycle. Whoa, uncommon thing in a common situation. Somebody's in your lane, not wearing gear though. Come on, everybody. Let's make sure we are being smart riders. Acquire and use personal protective equipment. Okay, so Friday at 2 p.m. heavy traffic, very interesting. Here we go. We're gonna
quickly that he was in trouble, but unfortunately he got caught between a rock and hard place.
rock and hard place. Okay, somebody's popping a wheelie. Car's braking. I had to brake too because there's that because of the pedestrian in the middle. Are we gonna get hit by this person right here? I think so. This is why being dumb in public on the road. So people are saying, well, you don't like stunting, it's safer than track riding or riding fast. Look at this. Look at this. Is this really that much safer? I mean, he lost his phone, you know why, but we got this guy over here being an idiot, hit 2 people, hit him and hit him in the back. Guys, stunting can be safer than riding fast if you're doing it in an area that is safe. That was not an area that was safe. We have an idioto, okay, not a smart rider. He sees it in the mirror, he's like, oh crap. We got the wheels hitting us. That hurts. You could break some bones right there. You can break some bones. Now, I know we're going to be rescuing another rider after this using our, information from the rescue booklet and the rescue pouch. But the thing is, let's try to prevent this. Okay, part of being a smart rider is being situationally aware. We're seeking and recognizing and understanding hazardous situations. Wheeling like this at an intersection with lights, not paying attention, is absolutely hazardous to other people. So that's going to be the biggest problem. We're going to be jumping up here, acting like an idiot. That is not a smart rider at all. Left side trauma, easily a broken hip, broken shoulder, or at least tearing some ligaments and tendons. All because we wanted to do a wheelie. Plus, we damaged a Harley Davidson, so repairing that's going to cost about $2,000 just for one taillight. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Java Craig, side of the vehicle. Okay. Do a little bit of difference, change it up a little bit, go a little bit slower next time, okay? So the point is to plan your ride. So when we see something like this, slow it down. We located the hazard. We're just going to adapt a little bit, moving off to the right, and then we're going to move right back, okay? So we found that escape path, but maybe slow it down, apply some brakes. They'll help you out a little bit. So intersections, once again, are going to be an orange stage. And so far, non-issue. We went super wide. We're going a little too fast. I don't know if he's speeding up the video, but let's take a look at this. Going a little too fast, non-issue. You did a good job merging. You hit yourself in the head. I don't get it, but here we go. Moving on to this one. It looks like it sped up a little bit. Unless he doesn't have motion control or any type of hyper smooth on the new GoPros. So bouncing around, getting upset by this. We're not modulating our speed. We're not keeping our space cushions. We're not doing what we're supposed to be doing. So thank you, Motostars, for sending this rider in. We'll get them in remedial training. Bring them in. Bring them in. They can join the class, become a smart rider by joining the Smart Rider Basic Training course out here at Motorcycle Training Concepts. Click the link in the description. Join the academy. Ren's Niff, okay, wide open road, nighttime. What are some hazards, everybody? Lack of visibility, outrunning the headlights, can't see things until the last second, right? Be very careful, especially if it's going to wrap up on your tires. That looked like a bag. All right, Doom YZF, see you all the time out here. Okay, we're getting boxed in. There's the blinkers, roll off the throttle, hit some brakes. And by hitting, I mean progressively brake. Get yourself out of that situation, maintain a good space cushion. It wouldn't be an issue where you're freaking out and getting upset. The goal is to not get upset through our education, okay? Through the education we have. George Motovlogs, okay? Is this a smart rider? Is this a basic training graduate? Let's see if this person needs to get some remedial training here. Okay, we're going. Okay, good job with the shifting. Somebody crashed. Are we going to rescue a rider? I don't know. Let's see if we could do that. Somebody crashed. We don't know why. We don't know how. We don't understand the mechanism of injury at this point. We just know that it's a high mechanism of injury just because it was a motorcycle crash. Okay, lots of damage. A learner. Okay. Hopefully they got full gear.
Yeah, help me move this out of the way.
I hear somebody like grunting and groaning.
George, I know, man. What are you doing? Just push it up, bro.
So he seems to be fine. He's on the phone. So guess what? We don't really have to rescue him. We just have to remain calm and ensure our own safety. We're in the middle of the roadway.
Okay.
See if we can get this out of the roadway as quick as possible. Interesting, huh? Interesting. BM rules. Okay, any oncoming traffic? There it is. Usually on these roads where, ooh, good job with that progressive brake pressure and planning your ride. He positioned himself for safety, located it, and just moved over. Nice U-turn, by the way. I would not check up on this person, and I don't really care to see what that looks like. But whenever we see a road like this, where it's one lane, oncoming traffic, one of the main factors of crashes here is going to be this. Somebody's going to come out in front of you. They're going to try to pass somebody up, and that's when you see the headlights, or at least two pairs of headlights, one of them right in front of you. That is the uncommon thing in a common situation. This is immediately an orange stage. This is awkward. I don't like it. My gut is telling me something. I need to actually plan my ride now, so I'm going to position myself for safety. I located it already. Do I need to adapt or navigate? In this situation, that person's coming at you, so you got to get over. Get over. Actually, it's that way. Get on that side. Move over. Get into safety. And that's what he does. He's going to position a little bit better and apply brake pressure. So red stage maneuver of emergency braking. Great job. Great job. To allow that vehicle to get away. Okay? Dumb move by that driver. I don't care to look and see why or how and all these different things. Guy looks like a serial killer, to be honest. We're going to move on. We're going to move on. We don't need to have arguments. We don't need to have fights. We don't need to do any of that stuff. So thank you once again, Motostars, for sending in all these clips of all these rookie members acting dumb. Okay, we got a few people we got to do some remedial training, but if you like it, make sure you subscribe. I swear, some of you guys aren't subscribed. Some of you guys aren't. Whew. Join the MTC Rider Academy, too. We got more videos. Got more videos. Dun, 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 dun. If you join the MTC Rider Academy, you're going to get a shout out, just like Tracy is going to get a shout out and Amity is going to get a shout out. Welcome the two newest cadets, two newest rookies of the Academy. Welcome to the Academy, by the way. You guys like the Academy? We're getting everything situated. Go ahead and take a seat. Go ahead and take a seat. Tracy and Amity. Woo-wee. We got some more videos, guys. We got some more videos. I gotta change the thumbnail a little bit. Gotta change the thumbnail. I made 3 thumbnails. Oh, we got a restriction already. Add suitability. This is exactly why. This is exactly why we are moving to the Academy. It's already demonetized. This video is already, this live stream, this live class is already demonetized. Already. So stupid. It is so dumb. You guys think I'm joking? Oh, you can't see the pop-up. Let me go. It won't allow you to see the pop-up. There we go. Dude, it's not suitable for most advertisers. Already. Go ahead and request a review. Already. That's why we're moving to the Academy, everybody. We're gonna hold all our lectures there. We're still gonna do the live stream here. Still do the live stream here, but we're gonna have all our training, all our lectures over there. So if you want to join, please do so. Join the Academy. Woo-wee. So let's see. We'll do that. Can I curse now, Dozerman? I don't know. There we go. Hello, Graft. How you doing? Nightbot is so much quicker on Twitch, by the way. It does have coffee, Hugo. It does have coffee. It does have coffee. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun. John, I know it's crazy, huh? Yeah, they just keep the cash now. Like, how am I supposed to put interesting motorcycle safety content out there if they're gonna keep doing this? Right? Right? We'll be here for a while, by the way, everybody. The plan is 2 p.m. So that's 4 hours from now. We got a whole nother video right here. Yeah, YouTube Premium does help, by the way, but they still take a huge chunk of that. So if you want to just become an MTC Rider Academy member, you do it. William C, am I feeling all right? Yeah, I get congested easily. DDFM Crew Smart Rider membership. It's $10 a month. And it's super helpful. Woo-wee. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. We're going to power through this one. Motostars, thank you for sending this in. We're not even going to pause this. We're going to see what these rookies are doing and see if they are doing the appropriate things. Hopefully that bike does not fall over. Make sure you strap it down pretty well.
Just a few offenses of the driver on the left, but as it usually happens, everyone will quickly find out how unnecessary aggression on the road can be.
What? Don't understand that, but here we go. We're going to go ahead and take a look at this. We got a bunch of riders. We got a truck being a dum-dum possibly. Non-issue at this point. Just let them have it. If they're going to be there, as long as they're not hitting anybody, if they break us up, it's not that big of a deal. We have our cardos on. We could talk to each other. You know, little pack talks over here. Non-issue. See how it ruins the ride when you just let it? Ah! Get over it. Get over it. Not a big deal. Let's move on. Motostars, I'll go ahead and take care of these people. They're going to go ahead and have access to the MTC Rider Academy. Come on in, group riders. Let's go ahead and grab a donut. Let's go ahead and watch some training. Okay? Join the academy in the description. Now this guy's being a dum-dum. Here's the thing, don't get in front of him, don't get near him. The law of gross tonnage is going to indicate that they're going to destroy you. Do I have a law of gross tonnage? No, I do not. Law of gross tonnage basically means that the bigger the object is, the bigger the thing is, the more force it's going to have on you. So like a little mouse trying to run into a wall, knock the wall down, it's not going to work. The wall's going to win. So a truck like this, you try to hit the truck, you try to do anything to the truck is going to win just based off of the weight. Okay, law of gross tonnage. The bigger object will win.
Right now.
There we go, finally. I had to keep talking the whole time. Stupid move, but the driver turned closer to the inside for lane forcing me to even closer. Okay, so we're passing on the inside. Not a smart thing to do. We got super close to that person because of the braking. So they found the escape path. Driving on the wrong side of the road. Okay, we're driving on the right side, but they're not. Uncommon thing in a common situation. Figured it out. Orange stage, prepped and ready. We're going through here, crest of a hill. Can't see, can't see, can't see, can't see, can't see. Now we can. Oh, there is that other uncommon thing. Good job planning the ride. Located that and moved over into an escape path. Very good. Phantom V Ghost, whatever. We're going to be going through here. And we have somebody popping up. So good job with that 360 situational awareness. Part of being a smart rider is seeking and recognizing and understanding the hazardous situations like intersections, roundabouts, and everything, but then keeping your head on a swivel. So check mirror, check blind spot, head checks, head savers, whatever you want to call them. Really, really important. Jonathan Wilson, hit and run.
But the driver might assist
Hit and run. Here we go.
bike, and afterwards he simply drives away.
Okay, so hit and runs are no buenos. This is why we do have the GoPros. Did we get clipped there? I think we did. Hopefully it's going to check their license plate. Maybe touch his foot. I don't know. I can't tell. This is why we have boots too. Okay, a little clip on the leg. Easily rip off part of your ankle. So having boots is very important. Okay, listening to a podcast on history, very interesting. Okay, good choice. Learning while we're riding. Okay, make sure we are zoned in though. Okay, we want to zone in, relaxed and prepared. We have somebody merging in front of us, was able to move out of the way and plan his ride, located it, and then kind of adapted off to the side. But look at that line of sight. Look how far we can see. Look how far we can see. This is the position I like at stoplights. Okay, almost ran over a snake. Okay, a little slithered snake. Danger, Noodle. Watch out.
Oh.
So we talk about this in the upcoming MTC Rider Academy Smart Rider Basic Training. Small animals,
What?
for the most part, just it's okay to run them over, because look at this. He tries to avoid it, but then goes super wide, and he's almost going to go off the road. So sometimes it's just better to run over a squirrel, run over a snake, and go on with your day. Don't run over medium-sized or large animals. Small ones are fine.
Pe cât ar trebui să am eu încredere în ea.
Okay, so we're going through a nice little neighborhood, all spaced out okay, not going fast, so very good. We do have a crash here, so we're going to hopefully rescue this rider. He's got full gear, so there's the low side, left side impact, right side now we're starting to tumble, but mainly on the left side. He's walking, he's moving.
Bam, direct.
Surprise, that was a Honda, or not Honda, right? It's a Nikon? That's a Nikon. Interesting. Those are supposed to be pretty stable with those 3 tires. Interesting.
Hai să-l ajutăm.
Is this like a Nikon, Yamaha Nikon demo day? I wonder what caused that. Yeah. Nikons.
Aspetta, ti do una mano.
You gotta be very careful. We're off the road. I would not be in front. Accidentally pops the clutch and he goes forward into you between the wall and the bike. No buenos. Get off to the side. Remember, position yourself for safety. Oh, 1 hour before this crash.
Practic e...
Oh, that is not even that low. What is going on with these Nikons? That person lost traction way before. That might be an issue with some Nikons, everybody. It might be better for straight line riding and commuting, but not going crazy fast in the corners. That looks interesting. Woo-wee. We're gonna have to edit a lot of this stuff out, Nathan. Just the fun stuff. Just the fun stuff. We'll talk about it afterwards. We'll do an AAR.
Bă, Bogdane, bă. Bogdane, ești bine? Bogdane, ești bine? Huh? Okay?
What's up, Hugo? How you doing? Yeah. Oh, whoa. Death wobbles. The frequency of the handlebars are switching and getting worse and worse and worse. And he was going fast. Going really fast. So speed is definitely a factor in this. If you hit a bump at that speed, it can jostle it.
This happened to him as the fall took place at almost 140 miles per hour.
Exactly. Really fast. It looks like he's got some gear, but it can easily happen. You're going to hit a bump and it's going to start doing this, and the frequency is just not going to catch up, and then you're going to crash, okay? So right now he's rescuing him. Looks like he's got full gear. Oh, I'm sorry. I said I wasn't going to pause this. Let's take a look at his gloves real quick. So that right there, tearing of the motorcycle gloves. If he didn't have anything, that's your flesh. If he had just mechanics gloves, that's still your flesh. This is the best it's going to do at that speed. So motorcycle gloves saved his hands. It still hurts. Probably got some burns, but it still hurts. Saved him, though. Didn't rip off his hands. All right, so that person looked like they're emerging anyways. Guys, you need to start planning your ride a little bit better. Moto UK, go ahead and join the academy and get a remedial training. Come on. You should have saw that. You should have saw that. Ooh-wee. My bad here. Okay, so let's see what happens. Whoa! Remember, what's that pattern? Big open area, but you couldn't anticipate that because that person also had an open area. So just be very careful when the lane splitting. So intersections, automatic orange stage, prepped and ready, watching out, watching out. Green is go, not all the time because we have people turning left in front of us. Good job with the progressive brake pressure to watch out for that. Didn't get hit. Will on 2.
The turned wheels fortunately ended only with a little less than...
Oh, okay. Okay. Watch out. That person's turning right. Don't get in between them. Don't stop. Oh, tight turn from a stop. We will be teaching that once again at the academy. But don't drop the clutch. That's what happened. You let the clutch out, stalled, fell over. Okay? Friction zone is very important on this one. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. We teach that in the academy. Teach that in the academy.
I'll get it this side.
Yeah, I'm not heavy. I'm not strong enough to lift it up. Right, okay.
Ready? 3,
Lift. Yay, lift the legs. Very good, very good. Maestro and Maestra TV. Here we go. So off-roading, we got gravel as a traction loss factor. We got sun in the eyes. We're going to hit a bump. We're going to crash. Something's happening here. We hit a bump and we were getting all screwed up. Does he have a passenger? Because that's kind of the point of his channel. Nope, just him. It could have just gotten super loose. That's what it looked like. It just was getting looser and looser and looser. Hey, when in doubt, throttle out. When in doubt, throttle out. Here we go. So we got somebody behind us going a little wide on a turn, slowing it down. That looks pretty obvious of going too fast, way too fast in the corner. Brand new rider, almost got hit by a car. Intersections, orange stage, we are getting right in the middle of it, and there's the car, almost hit us. They didn't understand the intersection we kind of did. That was a roundabout. Come on. Crashing sucks. Yes, it does. That's the name of the... Whoa, what happened? What happened? Why are we just barely doing the clip here? So this vehicle is stopped. That vehicle is stopped. This vehicle got from behind and switched lanes in front of us. We should anticipate that this vehicle is stopped and that this vehicle was going to do that. So the fact that we are barely putting it in at this moment says something. Says that we were trying to hide the fact that we probably did something dumb. So crashing sucks. Come on over into the academy. Sit down, grab a donut, learn something, sign in. Come on now. Should have figured this out. Woo-wee. Side of the vehicle, red light. Was that a red? No, that was green. All right, side of the vehicle, non-issue at that point. You could have switched lanes. This is why you have that 360 situation awareness. You see it, you look, go ahead and switch lanes. Non-issue. Okay, uncommon thing in a common situation. Good job with the adaptation. So he's going to position himself for safety by moving over because he located it, and he's adapting just a little bit. He recognized that happening.
And I hope you
You know what, Motostars? You know, some of these videos are actually kind of interesting. I don't know why you're adding some of them, but a lot of them are pretty good. What is it? What are we running out of footage here? Are we running out of footage? What's going on? These are being cut to make it look worse than it is. I don't get it. I don't get it. We got a few more. We got a few more videos. Hey, there's Mount Lemon. Mount Lemon. My desktop. What's this video about? Ooh-wee. Brave little Spidey. Dan, my name is Daniel. This is just to show support for all your efforts. I'm proud of you. Semper Fidelis. Hey, thank you for your service. Thank you for having the best name in the world. We need to have less, though. Less people with Daniel, because it's not that unique once more people have it. Woo-wee. I think Nightbot's going a little crazy. A lot. I think the timer needs to go up. Let's do a poll real quick. Do you currently ride? Quick poll, everybody on the YouTubes. Your bike is in your living room, Frank Doves. What the heck? 20 people on Twitch. How you guys doing on Twitch? Exactly, Chris. I don't have any more people to show on this. Everyone's becoming safe riders. Smart riders. All good over there. Rip Bella, I'm doing good. Vash, how you doing? Play Low Key, how you doing? 20 people? That's insane. Would I consider somebody who put their bike away for the winter still an active rider? Yes. Yes. You can't ride. Now, if you want to go crazy, get yourself a dirt bike. Or not dirt bike, snowmobile. King Bay K, it's hard to see the impact. But if you're saying it is, that makes me feel good. Max Risk, yeah, he has plenty of content. Where in AZ are you at? Any chance I see you in Tucson, Mount Lemon? Matthew, I am in Tucson. I do parking lot stuff, but I've been mainly sticking to myself. Let's go and get some of these rookies. What a wonderful day so far. We are starting to see quite a bit of rookies acting pretty dumb, though. So let's make sure that we grab those that are acting weird, acting dumb, and making sure we make them smart again. Join the Smart Rider Basic Training course. Links in the description. Join the Academy, $10 a month. And you get access to the Smart Rider Basic Training course for as long as you are a member. Click the link, join up, play some video games, see what it's all about. All right? You guys, come on. I'm trying to do a commercial here. Okay? I'm trying to do a commercial. You guys, keep it down. Keep it down. Well, I'll get back in class. Whew. Beat ya. Any wheelies? I don't do wheelies. I don't have any tips for the wheelies. Sorry, man. I don't have any tips for the wheelies. I don't do group rides either, but if you see a red, white, Royal Enfield Int 650 around in Tucson, that's you. Matthew McCollum. Woo-wee. First time in the live chat. Hey, how you doing? Little hearts. Do I teach at a motor school in Tucson too? I did teach at Ride Arizona MTC for 2 years. There's Team Arizona Ride Arizona MTC here. I've taken the advanced rider courses multiple times. I've taken Total Control 1 and 2. I've learned quite a bit. 70% of you currently ride. Woo. Woo-wee. I think on this one we're gonna actually pause on some of these videos, and we're gonna go ahead and do some lessons on this. So if you are brand new to this, we're gonna jump right into the lesson part of this. Let's make it. There we go. We're gonna jump into the lesson part because we want to make sure that we all understand what we're doing. So far, I've seen 2 videos of people not being smart riders, so I got my pen out. We're gonna be talking about some of these things. Remember, the main point of this is to be a smart rider. Seek out, recognize, maintain, acquire, rescue, and teach others. Use the principles. You will become a better person, not only just a better rider. One of the other main things here is planning our ride. We need a position for safety, locate, adapt, and navigate. So position, put yourself in a position first that is safe. Locate those hazards. Adapt by just moving over here and there, and navigate any threats when you have to go into a red stage. Red stages are pretty bad. Red stages are pretty bad, so if you don't know what it is, we got white, you're zoned out, not paying attention. Yellow, you're zoned in, definitely paying attention, enjoying your ride. Orange stage, you feel something in your gut saying there's possibly a threat. It's usually intersections and corners or in blind spots. Red stage, you got to do something, swerve, emergency brake. Brown stage, you just shit your pants. So we're going to go ahead and start here and talk about this. Boom, boom. So Motostars makes these crash compilation videos, and they're really, really good because they're showing a lot of mistakes that we're going to be learning from. So 2 wheels, big life. Here we go.
Start with a situation in which the trailer and the problems with braking lead to a
So stop sign on a hill. Okay. Careful, careful, careful. They might be backing up. You never know. Oh, he's got a trailer on the bike. He's got a trailer on the bike. So this is a very unique thing to worry about. The main problem here is that he did fall down. The bike should be fine, but the trailer kept rolling when he was supposed to be stopped. It looked like he was stopped. That front brake was sliding, so not good on a hill. So just another day full of these types. Okay, terrible road surface. We're going to be moving through. Not a big deal. It was in the intersection. We're going to move on with this one. Watch out for the blind spot there. You see what I mean? We're going to be talking a little bit about this part. Okay, let's go back a little bit. I think that's it for them. So we're going through here. Now, one thing you got to watch out for, which is not truly that big of a deal unless it's like a massive crack, is that you have these road surface hazards, debris and all that stuff, not good. Also, we're going to have to do a nice wide arcing turn because this dum-dum is in the middle of the road. So that's going to cause us to go a little bit wider than we really want to. And then these people right here tend to, and I'm going to go ahead and do this, they tend to creep over. I don't like being next to other vehicles in these big, wide, double left turn areas. I like to stay staggered. So just like this rider is, there's no vehicles right here, there's no vehicles right here. So just like in a staggered formation group ride, he can move around if he needs to. So the main focus here is going to be this dum-dum driver over to the left. We're looking left. We're not paying attention to what's really in front of us. And what's in front of us is this person just switched lanes from the far right because they're terrible at driving. They should have been in that middle lane. And he's going to start doing this. You see where the nose is pointed. The nose is definitely pointed towards this area. It's not pointed up. It's not pointed along this. It's not parallel with his lane. It's starting to do this instead of that. That's what I'm trying to get at. You can see by the tires. Once we cross this area, that front line, that's when we have to do something. So immediately he's doing something. He's perceiving that there's a threat. He's reacting to this threat. The big problem is he's reacting by using a rev bomb. Rev bombs aren't going to do nothing. What we need to be doing is planning our ride and positioning ourselves for safety. So he's doing it at the same time while rev bombing. We're wasting a movement here by rev bombing. Just move over, roll off the throttle, because what we're doing is we're pulling the clutch and rev bombing. Roll off the throttle, pull the clutch if you have to, but progressively brake would be a good thing here. Progressively brake would be good. That way we can stay staggered. This way we can maintain our space cushion, which is going to be this spot right here. This is all we have to work with. And when I say space cushion, that is the space we have to work in. We either have to brake or swerve within that tiny little space. Increase it so you can make better decisions. That's the point. So always try your best to maintain a good space cushion. He tried to gun it through, rev bomb, whatever it is. That's one thing. Just don't do that. Just don't do that. You put yourself in a bad spot. Don't fight for the lane. Don't fight for the lane. He decided he wanted to escape through. It's not smart. Our angry driver rams dirt biker. Already we are witnessing something way after the fact.
You can't talk to nobody. Stay right there.
This is kind of a dumb thing. We can skip this part, Nathan. We don't need to use this. This is just for funsies. Hey, there's a slingshot.
Bro!
Kid, go. Jeez. All right, here we go. Shippu. Here we go. Going through a corner. Going a little low. We're going to low side maybe. There it is. There's the low side. Low siding is no buenos. We don't want a low side. Low side is a terrible situation where you're going to start ripping off skin. It looks like he's got full gear though, so it seems to be doing fine there. Not going to have that abrasion. We're not going to have those issues when it comes to that. But we're pushing the bike super far down. Okay, so on corners, it's going to be an orange stage situation where we're prepped and ready. We need to understand that this is a dangerous spot for everybody. So what we need to do is slow it down before the turn. It's easier to remove speed before the turn than it is to remove speed in the turn. So do it beforehand. Don't lean the bike super far like this. The reason why people like to lean the bike super far like this is because that's how they're able to make these turns at the speeds they go in at. We can't be doing that. Let's just go ahead and lower the speed in the first place. What happens here, you see the handlebars automatically shift. So the handlebars, whoop, immediately dumped. That is the moment the tires lost traction. And when the tires lose traction, it's like being on ice and you just start losing control. And then he just falls down and dumps the bike. Now, the problem with motorcycling, yeah, it's like, what is going on? The problem with motorcycling is that our leg is on that underside. So we're going to hit our legs pretty hard. I don't know how he got up so quickly, but he did. That's what she said. And he's just going to sit there pretty pissed off. Okay? Make sure you wear protection, just like that rider did. That's why he's able to stand up and just kind of walk away from it. All right, let's see what happens here.
The calmness and the composure of
Prince Meerkat, you're on here again, man.
in this situation.
Easy.
Going a little wide, buddy.
Easy, Jay.
Ooh, going a little too fast.
Jay, pull back.
Good.
Jay, pull back. Yep.
Good job, Meerkat.
You're good. I'm leading. It's okay.
This is a DDFM crew member. This is why I said, hey, we've seen him again. Oh, no, we're going to go back. We got to show a mentor here. We have to show a mentor here. So Prince Meerkat right here has been in the chat, has been in the classroom multiple times. He's been watching this class. I'm hoping he's becoming a part of the academy that we have set up pretty soon. But the thing is, he's right now behind a newer rider. It looks like a newer rider. We want to get her knee down. Probably learned it on YouTube.
Easy.
He starts to go a little bit wide. They're talking to each other through their Cardos or Cenas, whatever it is. We use Cardos here. We use the Pack Talk bolts. But they're using a Bluetooth system to communicate with each other. So he's witnessing what his friend is doing. Going a little bit too wide. Obviously going a little too fast in the corner. And he's saying easy, easy, easy. So what we should be doing on that easy, easy, easy is roll out the throttle. Roll out the throttle and get back into our lane. Now, if you notice right here, we don't see anything. We can't see anything. This is a blind corner. We cannot see it. Our line of sight is diminished. It is removed, whatever you want to call it. We have no idea if a car is on the other side. So imagine the fear that we're having watching our buddies going a little too wide. That's scary. Imagine a car being right there, right around that corner. So he's saying easy, easy.
Jay, easy, Jay.
So if you notice real quick that Jay, I think it's Jay or Jake, I don't know, we'll figure it out. When he gets to this point, he starts to panic and looks towards the outside. So Prince Meerkat talking to him keeps him zoned in, which is very, very important. Zoning in is very, very important. If you're zoned out, you're not paying attention. It looks like he starts to target fixate. I'm going to go ahead and slow it down a little bit. He target fixates the guardrail. So watch the lean angle. I'm going to go back a little bit so you can see the lean angle. The lean angle is consistent, right? Look at the lean angle is consistent. Consistent. Watch him straighten it up.
Easy.
That's him straightening it up.
Easy,
See him straighten it up?
Jay.
And then he goes back into it. Okay, he was going to go off that freaking mountain if it wasn't for Prince Meerkat. Watch it one more time.
Amazingly
Angle is the same. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Straighten up, straighten it up, straighten up. Oh, okay, no, I gotta go back into it and commit to it. That right there, Prince Meerkat, you just saved your buddy. You just saved your buddy. Congratulations, man. Everyone give him a round of applause. Very good.
Pull back. Jay, pull back.
And then he's telling him to, Prince Meerkat's in the chat, by the way, right now. He's telling him right now to pull back because we understand the adrenaline. Now we're going. He's going to say, hey, go ahead and pull back. I'll go ahead and lead it. Follow me. And I'll maintain the pace. And this is what we're going to do.
Back. Jay, pull back. Yep.
Jay, it's Jay.
Yep. You're good.
Prince Meerkat, go ahead and grab yourself a whole bin of donuts. Woo-wee. Actually, let's go to the crew lounge real quick. Prince Meerkat. Ooh, baby, 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 baby. Prince Meerkat, you can go ahead and go upstairs. I'm going to give you 10 quarters. Each game costs 5 quarters. But the thing is, you're going to get some free arcade time. You're going to go ahead and grab yourself a chocolate milk right here because you need to go ahead and grow some bones. Grab some for Jake because he's going to need it. He's going to need some strong bones. But go ahead and have a great time, baby. Woo-wee. Have a great time. You can stay out in here. You can watch the videos. You can watch the class later because you already know it. Woo-wee. Let's get right back into it.
I'm leading. It's okay.
Good job, man. We need more people like you. So Fast Rider 1, here we go. It's a little... oh, no. Oh, thankfully, thank you, Motostars. Thank you for doing that, Motostars. I appreciate that. That's a medium-sized animal, okay? So, oh, the dog just ran off. Very good. So we crashed. We're wearing regular jeans. Hopefully we're okay. The dog is the dog. I get it. It wasn't our situation. But here's the thing. When it comes to small animals, we watched earlier somebody trying to avoid a snake, and they almost crashed. Medium-sized animals, you really got to watch out for. Like dogs, coyotes, anything like that. You have to get out of that way. You have to swerve. You have to do something. As a red stage maneuver, you got to do something. Now, if you notice there's no traffic coming this way, so if you really needed to, very dangerous, still wouldn't recommend it. If you can, get yourself out of there. Your best goal is to try to avoid it, because you're going to hit it and it's going to cause a big bump into your bike, which is what happened here. Knocked him super far. Oh, it was a deer. Was it a deer and a dog? Wait, 1 second. There's a deer? Don't tell me there's like a Dalmatian looking deer. So the dog is chasing the deer. Poor dog. Chasing the deer. Probably saved your life from hitting the deer. What is going on? What is going on here? This is a... I don't even know what's going on. You know, we're just gonna skip this, but we're gonna watch it in full speed. I don't even know what's going on. All I know is he crashed. So being a smart rider, make sure we're wearing full gear. Deer's gonna jump over his head, hit him in the face. We're all confused. We're all confused. All right. Have fun with that one, Nathan, if you want to use it. This dog was just laying in the middle of the road asleep. Just sunbathing. Sunbathing.
What are you, good boy? Hey, good boy.
You got to get out of the road, little buddy. Owner needs to do something. Owner needs to do something.
For some reason, the bike was forced to pull over to the side of the road where one of the drivers decided to take over another driver.
Take over another driver. Oh, no. So that's why we need to be very careful. So when it comes to rescuing a rider, one of the big things here is ensuring your own safety. You need to ensure your own safety. So on the roadway, it's not a good situation. So we're going to pull over, and that's going to be the rider that crashes. Whatever reason he has to pull over. Maybe chain broke. Whatever. Ran out of fuel.
Decided to take over another driver.
So it's kind of mirrored. It's mirrored. So that's him. Okay, so this is an exit right here. The other driver that kind of came out of nowhere. Okay, it's a little bit blurry. But we got hit, and that's at a higher speed. You have to remember, this is on the interstate and an off-ramp. Very high speed, not very good. Very, very, very high mechanism of injury. Okay, so he's going to have a lot of back trouble, a lot of musculoskeletal issues, possible TBI, all those different things. So guys, when it comes to this, we need to go out there and help rescue him. It could be the difference between life and death at some point for some of these people. Bleeding out is something that happens all the time. We cannot allow that to happen if we want to keep making sure that people are safe. Okay, so rescue another rider. If you need to know a little bit more, head injury symptoms, spinal cord injury symptoms, all that stuff, we do have it with every rescue kit, every rescue pack, every rescue pouch. We have the rescue booklet. Okay, you're going to learn everything you need to stop the bleeding in this booklet. Grab yourself one. It's on the shop right now. But this right here is exactly why I make that booklet. This is exactly why I make the kit because of this stuff. Nobody's doing it for us. We got to do it for ourselves. Oh my gosh. One car passed him and then hit him. The other car probably hit him too.
That's what I thought you said you wanted me to do.
Almost crashed 3 times. Okay, rain. What are some of the hazards with rain? Low visibility, cold, hypothermia. Watch out for this vehicle. They're going to switch lanes because that lane is slower. Look forward, look forward, look forward. We're getting boxed in right here. Good job. We got a good space cushion now. We're doing good. Maintain. There we go. Moved out of that area. Good. Watch out. Same pattern of that lane is blocked up. We got to move over to a faster lane. Same thing here. That was another pattern. Traffic lights were not working, so we use the signs according to which I have advantage. Okay. Just because you can doesn't mean you should go. We should have been planning our ride a little bit better. Motorcycle versus crazy drivers. Here we go.
The driver nervously takes over the slow-moving biker to finally demonstrate her dissatisfaction.
Non-issue. Intersection, 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 intersection. Watch out, watch out. Okay, red light, so we got to brake. Watch out, set yourself up, position yourself for safety. Good job. Look at that line of sight. See how we can see far? It's a lane filtering position. We're going to do that, but I have to stop back there because of Arizona. Okay, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? The hell was that, Motostars? What was that? Here we go. We're going really fast, super fast. We're gonna get pissed off at that driver merging onto us in that lane. Is this another non-issue, Motostars? Yes, it is. We're moving on. Saying 420. Somebody crashed. I think we've seen this one before. This person's gonna go a little bit wide. I'm sorry, low side and hit the edge. And he witnessed it, so we're gonna go ahead and rescue another rider in this case. Make sure we have our trauma kit, our rescue kit. Make sure we ensure our own safety. Remain calm. Let's just go ahead and talk about it real quick. Where is he? Where is he? Don't worry about the bike. Help out the dude's on the ground. Screw the bike.
Get it out of the road.
It's like, let's get it out of the road, but our buddy's over there on the ground, probably bleeding out. Guys, rescue the rider. Rescue the rider.
Go.
Who cares about the bike? Who cares? If the driver's pissed off because the driver can't get around the bike, the driver will move it. See, look at him right there.
You think
Check him first.
Maybe.
Okay, he's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. There's some serious.
If you got a broken leg, we should call 911.
Yeah, no, definitely. No. Just trust me.
Call 911.
Definitely worth it.
Anything broke, you think? No?
If you break a leg, you're going to want to call 911.
Full tires, bro.
Hey, he's got it. Hey,
No.
let's see if it's just full of Band-Aids, because mine isn't.
You want water or something?
That thing looks like it's full of Band-Aids. But I'm glad he does have a kit.
Oh,
I'm glad he does have a kit.
Fine.
Okay.
Okay.
See the damage on that boot?
If it was broken, it'll be hanging.
Well, not even that. I mean, he might have a drill and he might have bruising or fracture.
Yeah.
You think you're okay?
We're figuring it out. Thank you. We're good. Thank you.
You want something? Water or something?
All right, moving on. So here's the thing. We need to do an assessment. Okay, so here's what I would be doing. So just a quick little thing. We're going to be doing this for lectures and some practical skills on the Smart Rider basic training. But as soon as you see this, he's laying on the ground. He's not getting up. So my first thing is that there's something wrong with his legs. Because typically people want to get up and walk around pissed off, all that stuff. But if they can't get up, there's something probably broken. There's something probably screwed up. The reason why they're not doing it.
You think you broke anything?
Maybe my leg?
Yeah.
Okay, so that right there, he's indicating that the one thing that's really causing him pain is probably the leg. But also it tells me that his airway's open. It tells me that he's aware of what's happening. It tells me that his heart is working. So right now we're doing fine. Now what I don't know is if there's any major bleeds, and that's part of this right here, stop any major bleeds. So if he's bleeding out in the pants, in his jacket. He might not know it because his brain might be kind of screwed up with a traumatic brain injury. All those things. I want to make sure he's not bleeding out. Okay, so he can easily go into shock if he does. But it does tell me that his airway, his breathing, and circulation is good. It does tell me he's aware of the situation, and it does tell me that I should probably look at his leg, if anything. So, if there's enough force to break a leg inside our trauma kits, what we have is a set of trauma shears. You can go ahead and cut his pants, and we teach you that on Motorcycle Training Concepts. But we also have bleeding control stuff. We have the rescue card inside every single one of these kits, and you also get, like I said, the rescue booklet. Tells you how to do everything inside it. But the main thing here is I'm going to check his leg, because if it was enough force to break it, they could have broke the skin, could have lacerated him a little bit. Wanted to go ahead and check it out.
Yeah.
You can see the boot right there, the tearing of the boot. So it did hit on the front of his feet, and it caused it to rip. So we could have broken bones, ankle, toes. I'm hoping it's just toes and foot, not leg itself.
We should call
Yeah, no, definitely. No, just trust me.
So calling 911, especially if it's in the United States, what you can do is just refuse service. So if they show up, you can say, I don't want to go with you. At least they're on their way. Because if he starts to crash, as in having shocky symptoms, which is on the back of the card right here, shock symptoms, he needs to go to the hospital. And by then, if you call, it's too late.
Anything broke, you think? No?
That was quick.
Man,
Can you move your
cold tires, brother.
Can you move your feet? No, like the what is that called?
It hurts.
You want water or something? Is it just your leg though?
I think this one is.
Hold up.
No, this one's fine.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Then you should be fine. If it was broken, it will be hanging.
Well, not even that. I mean, he might have a.
Yeah, we're good. All right, crew, Cool Breeze Rider. Here we go. Cool Breezy Rider. So merging issues, we got to watch out. We're in the blind spot of this vehicle. We have to adjust our speed. Okay, adjust everything. I know you look good on the Indian Scout, but we got to adjust our speed because we're merging at the same intersection. Got to watch out. West Coast connection. Okay, everyone wants to go in the off-ramp, so not a big deal. Leave it alone. Good job with your line of sight. We want to make sure we have good line of sight. We're not increasing our space cushion at all. Space cushion is what is absolutely needed. Let's make sure we do that. Okay? Right now, we're just like right on the ass of this person. Don't do this. West Coast connection, you need to show up to class and you need to learn not to do this kind of stuff. This is absolutely ridiculous. I don't get why you're enjoying this. It's kind of dumb. By kinda, I mean it is. This is dumb riding. This is dumb riding. Do some smart riding. Okay? Move on.
You could too.
I don't care. I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Swiss. Okay, uncommon thing in a common situation. We have headlights in our lane. Okay, we usually see headlights in other lanes, but it's uncommon to see that. So idiot van driver number 2. We braked and we stopped right in the path of travel. No buenos. Kiko KTM. Here we go. Moving over. Switch lanes. Switch lanes. Found the escape path. Did what he needed to do. Where's the escape path button? There we go. Found the escape path. Didn't want a lane filter between two of them, but did what needed to do. Let's go back a little bit. I know Motostars. I know. So we're coming up to here. Coming up to here. We pass one. Not a big deal. This person's going to come into our lane. So this is where we understand the 360 situational awareness that we need. But he's looking for the escape path. Part of that is positioning for safety and locating it, and then also locating that escape path. This is a red stage maneuver. We have to do something. We have to. He can't swerve left because the other vehicle he just passed, but maybe he could, right? But it's going to be a very far, sharp swerve to the left. We're going to find that itty-bitty thing, which is going to be that shoulder. Only motorcycles can do this. Cars can't do this. So this is one thing we can utilize. Now apply the brakes to get yourself out of there. Honking the horn and just kind of hanging out is not good. Apply good progressive brake pressure so that the vehicle keeps going forward while you go backwards. Get yourself out of there just like that. We didn't even apply the brakes. We just rolled off the throttle. It's a dangerous spot. Dangerous spot.
Thanks for
Moving on with that. Woo-wee. Motostars. Very interesting stuff. Now, what's on the syllabus for today? We still got another hour of this? Oh my gosh. Still got an hour before lunch. If you join the academy, you will get a shout out. Let's see if anybody joined. And no, nobody joined the academy. Guys, if you want to join the MTC Rider Academy, this is where we teach all the Smart Rider basic training. Make sure you join. Join the academy. Join. Link will be in the chat. Yeah, help yourselves to some donuts. Go ahead and grab yourself a donut. Oh, I feel like I need to take a quick break. Oh. Ooh-wee. We're gonna hang out in here. We're gonna hang out here for a little bit. We're gonna hang out here for a little bit. We got another set of videos to do. We have another video here. We got to catch up to Motostars. He sent in so many brand new rookie riders acting dumb. Mateo, how you doing? Mateo. Vash Connor, how you doing? Still here? Still here? 189 people voted. I don't know if we'll be able to, Raven. I don't know if we'll be able to. I think the lights are like destroying my eyes. Been out of it for a little bit. Excuse your ignorance. How much does health and accident insurance cost over there? Or why on earth would anyone not have insurance if you're a rider? Pretty expensive. Pretty expensive. And that's kind of how it's offset. You have every right to join in and get in, but you have to pay a lot of money with insurance, health insurance, all that stuff. I really wish. All right. Thank you. I really wish we had a little bit more of a crowdfunding type of insurance. Are you on live on YouTube as well as Twitch? Should I go lurk on YouTube with another device? Hey, Allographed, if you want to. We will be shouting out anybody that joins the MTC Rider Academy. We have 47 people signed up for it. 47 enrolled into the Smart Rider basic training. I'm excited to start creating content for the academy. I am really excited to start creating content for it. Like, what would you guys like to see in a... What would you guys like to see in an academy? Like in a motorcycle class? What would you guys like to see? How to sneeze with your helmet on. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, Twitch is so much faster. Adam, how you doing? What about a series about hauling motorcycles that could fall under? That's a great Great, great, great. I'm going to write that down. I didn't even put that in. I didn't even have an idea. Yeah, that's great. See you later, Prince Meerkat. Thank you for having such a great mentor. Thanks for being a great mentor. There we go. Jeez. Gear reviews. Yes, yes. Like, what kind of gear reviews are you guys talking about? Debunking riding myths. What kind of myths do you guys... Debunking requires quite a bit. Different motorcycle rules in countries, intercontinents. That's a lot of work. Bike winterization. What else? Just reputable brands. Yeah, there's so much gear out there that, and if you look at Revzilla and all the gear reviews they do, it's like they can't even keep up. Tips for lane splitting and filtering. I'm writing all this down. Motorcycle apps. You, your helmet, and your glasses. Ooh. Unprotected left turns. Okay, okay. Smart group riding. I've been coming up with a system for that. It's based off of a minimum of 3 riders. Obviously, a group is 3 or more. Just 2 people is a pair. So I've been developing a system to where it's 3 to 4 people in a group, and it's very, very standardized, based off of a captain and a tail gunner type system. Yeah, Adam, we have Motorcycle Training Concepts. That is the YouTube channel that focuses mainly on the on bike stuff, the on rider stuff. So you might want to check that out. Motorcycle Training Concepts. So youtube.com/motorcycle training concepts. It should be in the description. Let me go ahead and grab it for you. Ah, beat you. So that's the thing I gotta do. Okay, so I'll go ahead and delete. Motorcycle theft. What would you like to learn about motorcycle theft? Obviously prevent it, because I don't want you guys stealing. I'm not teaching you guys how to steal. But what specifically? Like, are you in an apartment? Like, how do you, just like every situation you can think of, like how do we prevent it? You'd like to see how to use the rescue kit for various injuries. We do have videos on Motorcycle Training Concept of how to use the actual devices and the systems, but like, are you talking about like just like a real life scenario? Electric unicycle? Oh my gosh. This is episode 95. Episode 95. Holy crap. Who's here? Who's been here since the beginning? Your tips help a lot with riding in the road. Appreciate you. Hey, Frozen, we're going to be doing a lot more. We're going to be doing a lot more. Trav has been here since the beginning. Hugo, Grimbeard, I remember you. I remember you. DDFM bike reviews. That sounds like something we could do. Possibly. Possibly. How about a quiz on choosing lane position? Show multiple examples. We do have quizzes in the Smart Rider basic training. We have quizzes and tests. We do. Once it goes live, so if you guys want to be a part of it, please do so. Join the academy. Join the academy. That's going to be the biggest thing, guys. I'm like really excited for it. We're filming lectures. We're putting all the Smart Rider principles together. I got the rescue stuff coming up too, and then, you know, planning your ride. Okay, Nightbot, geez. Planning your ride, Smart Rider principles, everything involved. There's just so much. There's so much that we filmed and that we worked on, and it's finally about to start, and it just makes me feel like this is like the next step. Like this is the next step. We're doing the live stream. We're having a fun time. 125 people in here. We used to get 300, but you know what? We're doing what we like. Oops. Can you guys hear me? Nope. Should not be playing with my Bluetooth. I can't hear anything. Raven, I reviewed your close call 3 years ago. Travis, you would? There we go. I got the music back. Nice. Yeah, I was playing with the case. There might be something where I can offer coupons. Or not coupons, but no. There's a gift card option somewhere. $10 a month supports what we do here. It's actually making it to where we can actually continue to make courses. So if you want to sign up, please do so. List of useful things to carry on your bike. Stefano, welcome. Need to get you a pen to click and put the BT elsewhere. Oh yeah. I'll just play around with my new tourniquet. This is a Sam tourniquet. This is like this is crazy. Left-handed Dawn Pink Bibs. Apartments suck. Once a fireman. I think we're going to get back to class because we got lunch at 12. So we got lunch in about 40 minutes. I think we're going to get back in class. I think we got to get back. I think everybody's waiting for us. I'm not a firefighter anymore. I was, but I'm not anymore. Let's go back. Let's go ahead and grab everybody from the lounge. Let's make sure everybody in here is doing what they're supposed to be doing. Prince Meerkat, I think he left. Used all 10 quarters. But guys, we're about to jump back into class. We're going to be talking about some motorcycle crashes and close calls. Once again, we're trying to learn from everybody's mistakes, but there's plenty of dumb riders out there, and we're trying to make them smart riders. So let's go ahead and go to class. Woo-wee. Driver made the biker fly. Interesting. Interesting. Right? Yeah, and Travis, that's the thing, is like we had Patreon for the longest time, but there was nothing I could give. Like, I want to give training. I don't want to give pictures. I don't want to give behind the scenes of me, like, you know, taking a dump or something. You know, whatever all these other people do. I don't know what they do. I wanted to give training. So now Thinkific, it's a platform just kind of like Patreon, and we turned it into the MTC Rider Academy. And now you're going to get training on top of supporting what we do. So you're going to get so much more for your money. So if you guys want to join up the Smart Rider Basic Training e-course, I'm gonna do a little bit less. I'm not gonna talk about it all the time. I just wanted to mention it. So Travis just became a member of the Academy. $15 for that pick taking a dump. I guess people would. Should we do like an Only Dan's? Is that what it's called? Only Dan's? And just pictures of me on the toilet with the bidet and everything? I don't know. Whatever. All right. So I think we're going to get started right here. Let's go ahead and jump right into it. Oh, hitting stuff, crashing. We're going to have to actually talk a little bit about this. This has got to be informational because there's too many crashes. YouTube won't like it.
Biker off, making it impossible for him to keep a safe distance, the results of which you can see for yourself.
Right? Orange stage already. Brake lights. Wasn't paying attention. Zoned out, everybody. Look at this. Completely zoned out. Not even paying attention. We have brake lights up ahead. We have cars up ahead. That motorcyclist cannot see anything because he has terrible line of sight. Not planning their ride. Not planning the ride at all. Now we got damage to us, damage to everything else. Ay. It's because people were stopping. We got to be paying attention to that. Rescue that rider. All right, so we got motorcycles doing U-turns. So we got side of the motorcycle right now. Make a good U-turn. Do it. Get out of the way. But then we also have a side of the truck. We weren't paying attention to that. We are dripping oil everywhere. There's the blinker fluid. That's blinker fluid. You can see the blinker. It's orange. There's the blinker, and there's the fluid coming out. Make sure you guys keep up with that, because if you don't have enough, you won't be able to use your blinkers. So we're going through here. Everyone's doing U-turns. This should be giving you a little bit, you know, cause for concern. But then as soon as you see this, we should not be looking at these riders. I know we're going to be over here riding ourselves and be like, hey, you know, biker wave, you know, hey, that's a cool looking bike. What's in front of us? Oh, crap. Got surprised. So that's what we need to be focused on, what's in front of us. We can't tell where the motorcyclist is looking because this is attached to the motorcycle itself. But we need to be looking forward. Pay attention what's in front of us, not to the sides. Okay, we're traveling this way. So apply right at this point, it's a red stage. There's nothing you can really do. You got to do something. You got to get yourself out of there. Progressively brake. You got to do something. Natural synthetic blinker fluid. The best ones come from Tears because, you know, the blinker blinks. So grab yourself. I think the horse tears, they work really well. Here we go. The lady pulled out in front of me. It didn't make me mad. All right. So we got a left turner getting ready. You saw the hands move to the handlebars. Was prepped and ready. So this is a smart rider. The rear tire, the fundamentals, you know, maybe work on your braking skills, not wearing full gear. So when I say smart rider for this guy, what I truly mean is that they're situationally aware. So take a quick look. So watch the left hand right here, and you're going to see the moment that the person used an orange stage. Okay, they're going to start getting aware of it. Watch, we're riding around with one hand, enjoying ourselves. When do we see the vehicle turn left? Uh-oh, bad situation. My gut tells me something. That's the perception right there. We just perceived that thing way over there. Possible issue. Possible. I don't like it too much. Put both hands back on. That is when the moment we went to orange stage. Now what we do is we squeeze the clutch, apply progressive brake pressure if needed. And that's exactly what he did. Perception, reaction, braking. Very good. Now we panicked a little bit. We should be doing progressive brake pressure, so it's a squeeze, 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 squeeze. And we should be good. Rear tire locked up, so a little bit too much on that rear tire. Rear brake. Too much. But wear gear just in case something happens. That's what I meant by being a smart rider. You know, he's at least situationally aware. So let's be a smart rider and wear full gear. All right, so low visibility. What the So he swerved to avoid a deer. You can kind of see it. But what hit us? Look at the headlights. Look at the lights. Our lights right here. So our light is right here. You see how it's all dark right here? Now take a look. Now take a look. Let's go ahead. Now watch it fill up. Watch this area fill up with light. That means a car behind us hit us. So our lights are up there. We got a car coming up right on us. So you avoided the deer. Don't slow down just to look at it. Get yourself going. Get out of there. Because you need to watch out for the other things like vehicles. So let's watch it one more time. So he avoids the deer. Good swerve. But we slowed down. And then we got hit. Get yourself out of there. J Street, here we go, riding around with our buddies, having a good time.
On a brand new bike, and in addition, almost bringing your friend to a fall.
Orange stage right here, blind corners. Oh, going a little too fast in the corner, and he dumped the bike. Oh, you see that we applied the brakes really hard in the middle of a turn. It did that to us. Very, very careful. Remember, cornering, you got to look super far ahead. You got to look for signs, look for debris and your possible entry. You got to adjust that speed beforehand. You just have to. You have to adjust that speed. So he's good. Very good. We were rescuing the rider, remaining calm, ensuring our own safety. So get out of the road. That dude has full gear, so smart rider.
Oh, you're not bad.
Just failed on that turn. So we can live to do this again, learn from it, become better riders. So this is very good. We're learning everything here in class. This is good. J Street, go ahead and take a seat, grab a donut, and we're going to go ahead and continue. Okay? Thank you for sharing this with us.
Anyway, wave. Nah,
Are we just going to sit here?
You looked at the mountain and you went to the mountain?
Huh?
Did you look this way?
I looked wrong.
You looked at the wall. All right. So Moto Joey 85, blurring the speedometer. There's a side of the vehicle. Very careful. Orange stage. Handled it. Non-issue. Move on. Going on with this one. Got a side of the vehicle right there. Watch out. That person's taking our spot. Non-issue. Go ahead and talk to your buddies on a Cardo Pack Talk Bold or Slim or whatever it is you want. We have links in the description for a discount. So Moto Joey 85. Once again, now that was a big pattern that we should always pay attention to. Look at our lane. Wide open. That person's lane. Let's go back further. So our lane is wide open. Right here. Our lane is wide open. That lane is not. That lane is being blocked up by people. He sees a big gap. He wants to go in there. You just wants to go in there. He decides to do it. At this point, what we can do is progressively brake and squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. And that is my go-to option. I don't want us to try to take the spot. Let them have it once they start, if it's safe to do so. And right now it's safe to do so. Most of the time it is. Very careful, because look, we're going to have to brake anyway. So you could accelerate if you want, but now you're going to put yourself in a bad spot with a terrible space cushion up in front. So allow them to in. Go ahead and increase your space cushion behind by slowing down, and then move on with your day. He was already in the gas station parking lot, went on opposing traffic to go back into the parking lot. Not our problem, not an issue for us. Do not worry about it. Move on with your day. Don't know why he beat me. Must have liked what I was filtering. Must not have liked. Jeez, I can't even read. So a nice little honk. Honk doesn't do anything to you. Not a big deal. Move on. Look forward. Move forward. MotoMadness. All right. Intersections, orange stage. Green does not always mean go. That person decided to go, non-issue. It's a... Why are we rev bombing here? So, MotoMadness, go ahead and take a seat. We need to learn this. We need to make sure we don't do this, okay? It was very simple. Situation awareness. Come on. Green light. They took it. They did it. Whatever. Let them move back. Saw Meta 23 going a little too fast in this area, probably racing.
Driving too confidently combined with quite incomprehensible behavior is what leads to such situations.
Okay, so side of the vehicle, front of the vehicle, every part of the vehicle causing us to have a little scariness going on. We're probably applying the brakes super hard. We start to, yep, there's that rear tire sliding out from underneath us. So we're doing a lot of rear tire braking. So we get panicked, get a little bit of brown stage, panicked a little bit, smash that rear brake. Don't do that. Apply progressive brake pressure. All right, lots of traffic, lots of idiots on bicycles. She wants to go because her daughter just went, but she chooses not to. Whatever, this is stupid. Anyways, Strider 790. Okay, avoided that road surface hazard. There's that side of the vehicle, non-issue. Oh, it's closer than it appears because it's on a GoPro. Whatever. Super Driver rendered me on a oh. Rear end. Oh, rear-ended because they weren't paying attention. That driver was zoned out. Hit that rider. Thankfully, nothing bad happened. At least that's not what it looks like. Crazy, you got the security footage. So this must have been after the fact. I take the right lane to enter the highway. All right. At this point, he's behind me and changes lanes. Okay, so it looks like he's gonna pass, possibly. He's gonna get right in front. So he's just gonna get right in front. Don't fight for your lane. Increase your space cushion. Roll off that throttle to allow them in. See how we're fighting for that? That person will hit you first before hitting the guardrail. Get yourself out of there. Get yourself out of there.
Noten lo relajado que estaba, que hasta me pongo a descansar la mano izquierda.
Don't know what you just said, but that's fine. We're learning. La distancia con el auto de adelante. I don't, whatever. I can't speak it. I'm not very good at it.
Biker is sure he can drive safely.
Okay, what's going on here? Big open lane. Anybody gonna come out in front of us?
Pude ver el auto, pero no presté atención.
Okay, sides of the vehicles coming in. Oh, what was that person doing trying to cut off a van, too? That person decided to do that in front of a van. What was that? Oh, man. Legs are good. Legs are good. Can we stand up? We got any pain anywhere? What's going on?
Más o menos. Más o menos, muy golpeado. Sí.
See, it's very easy to like look at these car drivers, or I mean, the cars themselves, and be like, the cars try to get out and get us, right? But these people are, from their perspective, yeah, they're doing the best they can, or they're making stupid choices. That's really it. There's no real evil intent when it comes to this kind of stuff.
No, estoy bien.
It's more so mistakes based off of lack of education, poor choices. But nobody's out there trying to kill anybody. The only time that ever happens. Look at the handlebars, by the way. See how they're flipped up? We'll talk a little bit about this one. There's no real ill intent unless they're trying to mow down a group of people in their car, right? Let's take a quick look at this.
Which are covering the biker is sure he can drive safely.
So everyone's having brake lights right here. This is an intersection. We should be orange staged, prepped, and ready. So right here we have a vehicle coming across, so you can barely see it, sun in our eyes. There's so many different factors that go against us in this situation. So I don't know why he decided, or I'm sorry, the driver decided to cut across when we have even this vehicle, right? This truck, this person tries to gun it in front of the truck. Not very smart. It's what's going to cause this issue. So if you notice the handlebars, look at the handlebars, how they're positioned. We'll look at it again, but go ahead and put this in your mind. Look at the handlebars. So we're going to go ahead and hit, and our body's going to go up and over. And our legs are going to hit the handlebars. Our body's going to hit the ground. Knees hit the ground, hips hit the ground, everything. So this is why we wear full gear. So acquire and utilize your personal protective equipment. There's that impact. Came out of nowhere. We had no reaction time whatsoever. So this is just what's happening. Oh, it was Dumb and Dumber. This is just what happened. Okay? There's nothing we can change. There's nothing we can change about it. It's the situation we're in. We don't have enough time to swerve, brake, or put on gear. So how about we put on gear before the ride? All right? This is the moment where you wish you had full gear. So we're going to go this way. This person's going to be rescuing this rider, doing an assessment. So he's going to go ahead and get up and walk, which is good. Hopefully there's not a lot of pain. But it looks like he's walking slowly because there is a little bit. Now take a look at the handlebars. Look at those handlebars. What caused that? Now his hands on it, going forward and pushing it. Do you think you have enough strength? Do you think you have enough mass to do that? Even if you do it yourself and push really hard, do you think you're going to do that? Even hitting something and pushing, do you think you can do that? No. More than likely, with my sweats and my Crocs, he's going up and over the gas tank and hitting his legs. He's hitting his legs, and then mass of his body and his legs hitting the handlebars going up and over is what's causing the handlebars to be pushed forward. That's a lot of force. That's a lot of force on these legs. That's how you break your femurs. Bilateral mid-femur fractures happen a lot on motorcycle crashes. He does have a stunt cage. Okay. Hopefully his bike's okay. Probably not.
Quiero acomodar la vereda nomás. ¿Listo?
He did an AAR, but in Spanish. Very good, very good. So smart rider, teaching and mentoring. Clueless Dutch biker. Okay, we got side of the vehicle merging into our area. We should have slowed down. We never adjusted anything until last second. So how about we don't do that? How about we don't do that, everybody? I mean, class, what is it that we're trying to do here? Are we trying to get... Are we trying to get from point A to point B as fast as possible? Are we trying to fight every single situation? Are we? Go change the title for this. What are we doing here? Take a look at his speed. Take a look at his speed. 90. Okay, 90, roughly 90, 90, 90, 90, 80, 85, 87, 84, 83, drop 10, okay. Drop 10, and then we start braking. When did we start to see this? We start to see this here. Go ahead and start braking a little bit more. You know they're going to be in your path of travel, and you know that you're catching up to them quick. Maintain that space cushion. Maintain it the best you possibly can. Don't get to this area and then have to honk the horn and apply the brakes. They're not going to accelerate quicker than you think. Okay. Come on now. Come on now. Whoa. I paused it on the perfect spot. Pause it on the perfect spot. I looked down for a second and didn't even know what was happening. Okay, so that one. Okay. All right, so this one too, it's making my beard hurt. So this guy had to swerve. He swerved at the same moment this person decided to go a little bit in their lane. This is why we need to plan our ride a little bit better, position ourselves a little bit better. And got himself out of there. Then we honked the horn because they're going to hear it after that. You might want to plug in your phone too. It looks like it might be dying. You know, this quote of the day right here. Quote of the day. He's blaming someone else for his own fear. Harry Offzo. Hey, Harry. Go ahead and grab yourself any donut you want. I did touch every single one of them after I licked my finger. Harry Offzo. Great quote. Great statement. He's blaming someone else for his own fear. That's what an insecurity is, right? That's exactly what an insecurity is. That was very good. I like it. I like it. I'm stealing it. Putting it on a shirt or something. I'm going to make the money. Sorry about that. No royalties. We're moving on with this one. Okay, so nice looking bikes, honestly. Really cool looking bikes. We're going to go ahead and move on. Oh, pay attention. Good job last second. Found that escape path. Got himself out of there. Whoa, we're off-road already. So this person right here found that escape path. We're looking left. We're looking right. He's going to look left for a quick second. Remember, we have a stop sign. That's where the stop sign is. You just don't go because the other people did. That person decided to stop. But he did find that escape path, got himself out of there. His buddy behind him is looking at him like a weirdo. And we now checking our pants. That's a great... Is that a Bonneville bobber? Looks beautiful. Anyways, we're going off-road, having some fun. This is Moto Joey, the same person that had issues with traffic. Decided to crash into a puddle. Move on with our day. Moto Joey 85, you're going to probably be somebody new on this whole channel. So, we got horsies. Please don't rev bomb them. Be very careful around that. Good. Very good. Why you need to know how to swerve a motorcycle? Good job with the swerve. Got himself out of that situation. Let's go ahead and take a look at that one more time. So we have the side of the vehicle. So right now it's orange stage. We are prepped and ready. We're trying to get ourselves across the intersection. But if you do notice, it's a red light. So we decided to go through the intersection and gun it. So this was not being very smart. We weren't doing what we're supposed to be doing and stopping before a red light. And you can tell right here, it was a red light. So we decided to go. So it was green for this driver. Doesn't mean you should go. Green doesn't always mean go, but he decided to go anyways because, you know, it was green. But we decided to run the red light. So now he's got to swerve out of the way. But then he's got to swerve back so he doesn't hit that vehicle. So right here, why you need to know how to swerve a motorcycle is one thing. But why you need to be a freaking smart rider is another thing. We need to seek out and recognize and understand hazardous situations. And this right here, this intersection, was a hazardous situation. We should have been in orange stage. And honestly, we should have been in red stage to a break because it was a dangerous spot and we decided to run through a red light. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. That was... That was kind of dumb. That was kind of dumb.
Oh my. Wow.
Oh!
God. I got that on video. Yeah, oh my God.
Now, are we on a bicycle? Please. Wait, let's get this out of the way. Come on. It's a bicycle helmet. Let's watch this one over again. We're on the road.
Oh my. Wow. Oh my God. I got that on video. Yeah, oh my God.
Tell me we're on a bicycle.
Oh my God, wow.
It's like people have never seen an accident. So this is a good lesson right here. So when it comes to people braking last second, it's a chain reaction. So they broke last second, braking last second, braking last second, braking last second, and the person is trying to brake, but this is probably where they'll land, so they're going to hit this vehicle. So it's a bad chain reaction. So if we're ever in this position, let's say this. Okay, we have a truck there, applying the brakes and having to stop, If we're this car, or even the next car, okay, what you should be doing, let's go back just a little bit. Okay, so if we're this car right here, but we're on a motorcycle, if we can't stop safely because we're worried about somebody else behind us this is why we have that 360 situation awareness. We know that there's a car or truck behind us that is big and it's kind of on our ass and not paying attention. What we need to do is we're going to get up to here and we're going to go ahead and swerve. We're going to get into that shoulder area. We're going to get into the shoulder area and swerve and get out of there. Because last thing we want to do is get hit. Because what happened with this car right here, so barely stopped in time, the truck behind him is not going to stop in time. If this is us as a motorcycle, we can die. This car only has damage to that. But I think it's the next one, right? It's the next car? Nope. It has damage to that right there. But that is our back. That is our spine. Put yourself in a better position. If you had to, swerve. Because everything is just stop. People behind you can't stop. Got to get yourself out of there. Just swerve into the shoulder and pull into the parking lot. Wait until it's clear to go or find a better spot. Do not just stop because of that. So once again, if you're into a position where it's like, oh crap, I gotta stop, right there, swerve into the shoulder because this could be us, and we get hit by a truck. Okay.
On video. Yeah, oh my God.
And the dude's wearing a bicycle helmet. What are you doing?
Oh my God, wow.
Exactly one only. Hey, how you doing, man? So Arrow 95 going through here. Okay, we got a pedestrian. Okay, watch out. Car doing some mathematics and everything. Remember, plan our ride. Okay, we did good. Doesn't matter what that person did. We did good. We applied the brakes. We did good. Tony Kappa. Okay. The jump cuts are crazy. That's what I was talking about. Last second, you swerve out of the way. You find that escape path. This is a great example outside of the jump cuts. So we're getting up to here, and we can't stop in time. And we don't want to get hit from behind, so we just moved out of the way. And then we move back in. That's it. All right, Strider 790. We got 10 minutes before lunch. Here we go.
Thanks.
Rain, what are some factors, everybody?
Enjoyed it. See
What are
you
some?
soon in the next video. Ride safe.
That's the issue. So that's the issue. Very interesting, Motostars. It looks like you had trouble with trying to figure this out, but the main thing here is with rain, you're going to have low visibility, possible hypothermia. When you get water on you, just like when you're sweating, with the wind, it's going to take the heat away from you. But if you are wet and it's cold, it's still going to take the heat away from you. So you're going to have hypothermia issues, low visibility issues. You're going to have lower traction. You're going to have multiple issues with that because now you have the car drivers having low visibility, the car drivers having low traction. So it's not just only affecting you, it's affecting everybody else. The cars are having to deal with it. So be very careful, be smooth on the throttle, smooth on the braking, be decisive with your actions, but smooth with them, and get yourself out of that bad situation. So, class, we're going to have lunch real soon. I think we're going to have lunch real soon. But if anything, we're going to have a guest instruction going on. Ooh-wee. Let's see. Anybody else sign up for the MTC Rider Academy? Nope. And the bike will get dirty. And it will get dirty. We do have the Academy going up. The MTC Rider Academy. The goal is by the end of the year it's going to launch. So January 1st is the goal date. We will give you updates if it doesn't happen, but I'm pretty sure it damn will, because it freaking better. But we're going to have the Academy going up. We have lectures. We have training. We're going to be talking about situational awareness, maintaining your fundamental skills, acquiring gear, and we're going to have a bi-monthly newsletter. So our first newsletter will be in January. We got a whole lot planned. $10 a month. That's it. $10 a month. You can have the whole class for a full year, and you still won't pay the full price for the MSF. So this is for people that want to train on their own. This is for people that have already been training and already have their endorsement. It's for those that are too nervous to get to a class. They can't find a class. It's too expensive for the class. It's $10. $10. So click that link right there. Become a member. It supports the channel at the same time. It really does. It really, really does. Woo-wee. Do you have kipper for breakfast days? What is that? Chazza plays, that's fine. If you haven't found the jacket that works for you, keep looking. Rented a car. We going live? No, we're gonna eat. We're gonna hang out here for lunch. I got a whole syllabus here, guys. I got a whole syllabus for today's stream. We're gonna watch Nikki on the YouTubes. There's Nikki.
And so, baby,
I'm gonna give you some quick safety brief info. You already know.
We're gonna be riding up a mountain while we're eating lunch. Okay. We'll be doing that. I don't know why. Why are we moving on to here? Let's go back to the class. Jeez. How to ride in the mountains as a beginner rider. Yeah, we got rain in Tucson. What is this song? No freaking clue, but it's interesting, isn't it? Let me see. Endless Loop. That's what it's called. Endless Loop by Stream Beats by Harris Heller. See if I can share it with you. Oh. Thank you. Got my lunchbox. So what we're gonna do? Ooh-wee. We're gonna eat lunch. Yeah, I haven't done Gates Pass in like 2 years either. You're gonna have to find it. It's called Endless Loop. I think track number 28, Nathan. Yeah, I do carry some organs in here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn off the lights. Actually, turn it back on. Let's see what's in my lunchbox, everybody. So Nikki showed up. She's gonna be the one in the video. She showed up to the firehouse. I'm sorry, not the firehouse. The motorcycle training concepts. We're rebranding things. Rebranding a few things. Looks like an egg muffin. Ooh. It's an egg muffin. Yeah, yeah. She knows I love breakfast. With a sody pop. With a sody pop. Okay, what else we got? We got some animal gummies. Okay, a peanut butter. And she knows I'll eat all this because I'm a fatty. She got me another muffin. And some cut apples. Some green apples. You can't see anything. I am going to chow down on these. Because I didn't have breakfast today. I had to run to the station. I had to run here. I didn't ride. I had to run. Yeah, my bike plate is actually DDFM, Chazza. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to eat, but I'm going to go ahead and mute my mic. We're going to turn off the light. We're going to hit play.
All right, so we're about to go out.
And we're just going to enjoy this.
This is going to be your first mountain ride.
Ooh, give me all the info, baby.
I'm going to give you some quick safety brief info. You already know most of this stuff. So hopefully everybody else is going to get a little bit out of this too. But you've been doing Old Spanish Trail. You've been doing all these little curves, but it's relatively flat.
Okay.
So it's flat earth, and you're just curving. So this one's you're going to have elevation changes. So you're going to have the curves like you had normally. So treat them like the same curves.
Okay.
But the only difference is that when you have elevation changes, you're going to have to add acceleration or deceleration. So going up, obviously, you're going to have to accelerate through the turn or through up everything, because if you keep it maintained, you're going to start going slower and slower and slower. So maintain roughly 30, 35. There's no rush on this road. It's a 35-mile-an-hour road. It's very enforced. We have a vehicle in front of us. I'll lead, but if we have a vehicle in front of us, I'll let them set the pace. We'll just scoot back and let them deal with any hazards that might be in front of us. We'll still have good visibility.
Okay.
So elevation changes going up, you're going to have to accelerate.
We'll be reviewing some more crashes right after this. Okay, guys? It's just lunchtime.
It's going to go down, up, down, up. So on the downhill portions, be cognizant of your speed. So if you start to feel like, oh, I feel like I'm going faster, go ahead and roll out the throttle. Your front brake, don't use a lot of it. What you want to do on the downhill portion is using engine braking a lot. So what I talked about, so you're going to downshift, friction zone, all that stuff. So we're going to maintain a lot of that stuff. It sounds new. It's not. So you've been doing it already.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go up, and we're going to come down. At the very top, it's a 30-degree difference. So right now it's 77 degrees, so it's going to be 47 at the top.
Okay.
So you're fully geared out. But if you feel like you're getting too cold, let me know in the comms. We'll pull off in a safe area to where we can turn around, where it's safe enough for us to have visibility both ways, and then we'll turn around and we'll come home. It's not a big deal. Then we'll understand, hey, we need to get regular gear. Because if it gets too cold, your hands will lose dexterity. And with low dexterity and your thoughts not on the ride, you're going to screw up.
Okay.
So if you ever feel like at any point you're like, you know what, my mind's not in this, my body's not feeling good, my mind is focused on the body, not the ride, let me know. We'll turn around.
Okay.
And then downhill is pretty easy. But yeah, that's what we'll do up here. This whole talk beforehand is probably more information you're going to need. So at the end of the day, if you like staggered formation ride, this ride is that you're going to be behind me but still have good visibility. But you're going to pick the line. Try to follow my line.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to ride like an instructor, not as I'm having fun joyride. So I'm going to ride it at your level, but with like, you know, a little bit of my level intertwined.
Hold on.
That's fine.
All right.
So the biggest thing is lane position 2. So in the middle, you're going to do your best. Okay?
Okay.
You ready?
Yep.
Good job. You just started on a hill too.
I know. I kept having to figure out now not to roll back.
But you did it though, right?
Yeah.
I didn't have to say nothing. I didn't have to walk you through any of that stuff because you've been doing that naturally. And now we're going to jump into something new, but the foundation of the natural part of this new area, which is the Old Spanish Trail, the curves, it's going to come back to you, and that's going to be the easy part. The only thing that we added to what you've already been doing is elevation. That's it. That's the only thing we added. So baby steps. This is why I like doing baby steps, because if I took you straight here without doing any Old Spanish Trail or any like Patagonia and all that stuff,
right,
you'd be having issues because now you're having to do all the shifting, all the turning with elevation, all that stuff. Okay, so this first turn is going to be a full U-turn. You see the sign, it says 25.
Oh, okay.
So for this most part, we're going to do 25 on these turns until you feel comfortable. Okay, remember, speed is not the enemy. It's just too much speed can cause problems. Too little speed can cause problems. So you need to have the right amount of speed. So for this one, get your body prepped, get that body position, do about 25. So my head's down here, and I want you to realize this is the hardest turn on this mountain. I'm serious. This is the hardest turn on this mountain.
Ooh, that wasn't that bad.
No, it's not. So now right here we have a straightaway. Once we get into the straightaway, you want to go ahead and accelerate a little bit. So you want to get to about 35, okay?
Yep.
So where you're at right now is fine. I'm keeping an eye on you. So this way, that distance, you can see everything, right?
Yes, I can.
So what you're doing with your eyesight, since a lot of mountain stuff is blind turns. So this is another thing. So prep your body for it. A lot of this is blind turns. So what you're doing is you're constantly ratcheting your vision. So you're looking at the exit, looking here, looking at the exit, looking here, looking at the exit, looking here, looking at the exit, looking here. And while you're doing that, you're kind of scanning everything for the road. So your job is to miss any debris and try not to ride on tar snakes, try not to ride on all that stuff. So I'm looking at the exit, looking here, looking at the exit, looking here, looking at the exit, looking here, looking at the exit, looking here. You're constantly doing that. So yeah, like I said, ratcheting. Okay, so you know, like a ratchet strap?
Yeah.
So it's just like that. So up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. You're constantly doing that.
This feels good.
Good. Look at the view. Isn't it different than being in a car?
Yeah. It's cool.
Beautiful.
I wish I could feel the wind on my face.
Yeah. That's one of the hard parts. So this one was like a switchback. So we're gonna do a left turn and then it's gonna be a right turn. So just like Patagonia, I have my GPS open. So I can see what's coming up. So now we're gonna have a right turn with chevron, same thing, body position. There you go, body position. And it almost feels like if you give it body position, you almost turn too sharp. So if that's the case, then just give it a little bit of body position. And these turns are easy.
So the only thing that I'm kind of like hesitant about right now that I'm seeing this and doing it, is that I don't know this road on a bike. I mean, we've driven it many times. It's just, I don't have it memorized.
No, and that's the thing, you're never gonna have stuff memorized. Like, I don't memorize any of these turns. I really don't. I mean, if my goal was to go super fast on these turns all the time, I would memorize this and then do a visual of my riding up this mountain. And like, that's what I would do. But for me, I just know that, hey, there's a turn coming up. I know how to take the turn. It's a new challenge. It's a new hazard, because every turn is a hazard.
Right.
So how do I conquer that hazard? Well, body position, making sure I have a good approach speed. I'm looking through the turn. I'm constantly moving back and forth with my vision. I'm not focused on the beautiful scenery. That's not the goal. It's just, I'm using my peripheral to enjoy it. I look in my mirrors and I see the beautiful scenery behind me. But my main goal is up front, and that's the focus. So don't worry about not knowing it. Just know how to conquer each new one.
That's true.
So this one's a blind turn. You're ratcheting, ratchet, 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 ratchet. I see the exit. Good. So I can go ahead and give it a little bit of acceleration to the exit. Now I'm going to slow down before this turn. And it's going to be a nice, almost a U-turn. So we have to maintain that lean angle and the counter steering for a lot longer than a typical 90-degree turn. But if you notice, we've gone up quite a bit already with elevation. I mean, we were down on level 4.
Look at that.
Yep. So just like the pre-ride things I was talking about, we could pull off on places. This is the first pull-off section. Look how far we've gotten already.
I've hiked right here.
The Babad Duwag.
Yeah.
Babad Duwag. That's pretty cool. I want more trees though. I think I'll do the one with more trees.
It was nice though. The weather was perfect.
Yeah, that's true. I bet you it's really nice.
And then there was a beautiful lookout point. That's where I got some good pictures with my hiking buddy Mandy.
Nice.
We're sitting on the edge. And
sitting on the edge.
You can see this whole road and everything. Anyways, keep
Very
teaching
nice.
me.
So third gear, is pretty good. I'm in 3rd gear. You could probably do 3rd gear pretty easily.
I am.
Good. Okay. So the main hazards when it comes to the mountain here is, well, everyone's going to talk shit about me for putting my hands up. Whatever, I don't care. But anyways, the main hazards for this is going off the curve, because you have to think about it. Right now, today, the main hazards, that's that, because we have a turn and a curve almost all the time. We don't have traffic right now because it's a Monday at 11:30 and everybody's at work. That's the beauty of this.
We chose this day specifically for that.
Yes. So right now, the real hazards involved with this mountain is the curves. So right now we're practicing that. Okay, so my job up front, the reason why I'm up front and not letting you up front right now on this first try, is so that you can see my lane position, you can see how I'm doing things. You notice I've been in lane position 2 this whole time.
Yep.
I'm not concerned with oil and debris and dripping from vehicles in lane position 2 up here, because it's really windy, it rains a lot, so it washes a lot of it off. It's relatively maintained. What I don't want to be is lane position 1 and have a vehicle come and cross the line and hit me. So
that
I'm not.
happens a lot up here.
Yes, it definitely does. With bicyclists and with motorcyclists and even other cars. Another thing is I don't want to be in lane position 3, which is right here, because now my only escape path is this tiny shoulder and the guardrail. So I want to have as much space as I possibly can up on here. And if you notice, we have, this construction stuff. Somebody hit that because somebody wasn't paying attention on the turn. So that to me is a good indication, hey, we need to pay attention on these turns. So we have a switchback right here. It says recommended 30 miles an hour. That means it's relatively sharp.
Okay.
So if you feel comfortable at 30, do it at 30. If you feel comfortable at 35, do it at 35. Whatever you're comfortable at, because the curves are the danger and the hazard in this situation, the main one. Okay. Now we have secondary ones like traffic, and we also have other ones that a lot of people don't think about. They're unexpected hazards, which would be animals and pedestrians. So right now, we're not going to have very many animals, but there's tons of animals up on Mount Lemmon. So once we get past Windy Point, or even actually well before that, in the tree area, the Ponderosa Pines and all that stuff area, you're going to have possible deer, you're going to have possible bears, you're going to have horses possibly. So that's why being in lane position 2 and at a lower speed is very good, because we can make evasive maneuvers if we have to. So we have a vehicle right here. They were actually over the line on that turn.
They were turning, really?
Yeah, so that's one of the big concerns for that. Another thing that you kind of want to watch out for is, one second, is obviously the elevation change with the cooler weather. So you don't want, let me know about that.
Okay.
But yeah, that's pretty much it.
I'm excited. I'm doing it.
Yeah. And
I'm really excited.
And that's part of me talking all the time, because I'm kind of grabbing your attention, because if I let you just think, you're gonna think yourself kind of.
Yeah, I'm happy. I feel like you did a really good job in preparing me for this and choosing the roads we went on.
I hope so.
I mean, I feel like I've done this already only because of the roads we've been riding, Old Spanish, and then the first time on Patagonia.
Yeah, there's no rush. There's no rush to go up something like this. If you feel like, hey, like you're new and all your friends are doing like a mountain that's like in your area, and it's kind of like, it's exhilarating, but it's at a higher level than what you're at, just say no, don't do it. Find something that's similar, and then start removing hazards. Like I said, the only hazard that we added to this is that it's a little bit longer, so you have more turns than Old Spanish, and then also the elevation changes. That's it. Like Old Spanish, it's flat road, but a lot of turns. And there's still traffic. It's the same thing where it's one lane.
Oof,
and yeah, you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. So this is a congested area. So on this one, so this one's gonna be a nice long turn. So don't hyper focus and target fixate on the change of the color. So just kind of stick with the lines. So the best thing you could possibly do, if you see some weird shit in the road.
You're getting. There we go. Keep going.
Okay. So if there's anything that's freaking you out with the way the road looks, just focus on the yellow and the white. Stay between the yellow and the white. That's it. When it comes to evasive maneuvers, so if there's anything that's like crazy, like the only thing I can think of on this situation is obviously animals coming out, cars, and then road debris. So if there's any situation where you have to evade and make an evasive maneuver, do it nice and easy. Do not go for that front brake. Keep your right hand on that throttle, either roll off the throttle, because if you roll off the throttle right now, you're going to slow down quite a bit because we're going against gravity.
Okay.
So that will be just as good as braking, and then just kind of swerve out of the way or let the thing pass. That's it.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Good to know. Thanks for that reminder of the not the brake and just the throttle.
Yeah. So now that you got all that, now we can enjoy. We've already we're about halfway up to Windy Point. Oh, look at that, that's a trail right there. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, it's right on the side. Yeah, but you wouldn't like it because there's no trees.
No, there's no trees. No trees. Another switchback.
Oh yeah, that side. Okay, and it said 30 is best.
Yeah, 30 is recommended for this turn. And that's typically for cars because they don't have the centrifugal force thing where, at least with the bike, like it'll push us into the seat. With the cars, they'll push you kind of out of the seat. So we could take these turns at 35 if you want, but it's up to you.
I'm good right now. Going 38.
Okay.
This is nice.
It is nice. So it was 77 at the base. Now it's 74.
Feels
Starting
nice
to cool
and
off.
cool.
Yeah, I can feel it. I'm getting a little cold, but I brought extra clothes just in case.
Oh man, you have temperature gauge on yours. I don't have that.
I got fancy schmancy stuff.
I know. One day.
One day.
One day.
I don't even think the bobber has it. It's just
Doesn't have all that fancy schmancy. The new
no.
one.
It's got some digital to it. Like I think the gear indicator is digital, but I think the speedometer is analog, so it's that little stick. So you'd have to get used to that. I like having digital.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I like what I have. I don't really know much of a difference because I haven't.
All right. So if you guys want to watch that, that is on Motorcycle Training Concepts. We're gonna get right back into it. I got my refresh going. Got some food. Had some people come in to the classroom just to voice a concern, but whatever. Whatever. So we got some more. We're going to be watching this one real soon. Let's go ahead and get this going. Let's get some music going. Oh, I slept wrong. Anybody sleep wrong and like your neck hurts? My neck is killing me. Woo-wee. Cable was just sitting there, looked tasty. Some of you guys are just chewing on the wrong things. Guys, remember, we do have rescue pouches, rescue kits. Got the rescue kits over here. And we do have the rescue booklet. The rescue booklet is everything you're going to need to know. I mean, life-threatening bleeding, how to rescue a rider. There's so much here. Guys, if you want to grab one of these, it's on the shop right now. It's on the shop. Little rescue pouch. Woo-wee. I think I might need to change. I'm gonna change that exclamation point rescue to a different URL. Woo-wee. Yeah, for the people that that are concerned about what the course is about, am I qualified to do so? You guys have been here forever. You guys know. You guys know me. Firefighter EMT, 11 years, MSF rider coach, accident scene management instructor. Been doing this for years and years and years and years. It's like, who is qualified? Are you more qualified the first day as a rider coach? It's like the logic does not apply. The logic does not apply at all. You just haven't been able to create something yourself. That's all. All right. The sleep in order to sleep. Dan, I would need to sleep in order to sleep wrong. Yeah, it doesn't help sitting at a computer. My neck is stiff. Do not, nobody, rookie. Shh. No, I know where you guys are going with that. I did not take a Viagra and get it stuck in my throat. Okay, you guys said it like 5 times already. How long have I been riding myself? 10 years. 10 years. 10 years with all the safety training, the IAPD and International Association of Professional Drivers training that I've had for 15 plus years. But you know, whatever. What do I know, right? What do I know? Jeez. Local Kia shop info for bikes, not for your dude. What? Cool. Oh, okay. You're talking to somebody else. Okay. Cool. Cool. I think we're about to get started. Yeah, Daniel, it's like what? Like, what is going on here? I mean, we've already had to ban 2 of his other, whatever. I think we're done. I think we're done. Oh, man. It must suck not to be able to come into the crew lounge because all you are doing is flapping your gums and saying stupid crap about the instructor. I mean, who does that, right? You're inside this facility talking crap about the instructor. Anyways, must be pretty upsetting to be out on the outside. Go ahead and look inside the Motorcycle Training Concepts DDFM Crew Lounge. You know, go ahead and grab yourself a milk, grab yourself something to eat, be part of the DDFM crew, join the academy and become a member by clicking that link in the chat, ddfm.me/academy membership. Must be embarrassing. Novice rider. Chaz is because it turns out a lot of rookies keep crashing it and they keep breaking their bones. They need to have that vitamin D in milk. Okay. If you're lactose intolerant, we're gonna jump right into this. Woo-wee. I think this one looks like it's gonna be more of an accident scene management type thing where we're gonna have to go over some rescue riding skills. But before we jump into that, let's take a look at this. I asked you guys some questions. If you had to pick, what area do you want to be better at? And 48% of you said you want to be better at handling your bike. Right? So is that about true? Is that how you guys feel? Write it in the comments right now. Is that how you guys feel? You want to be more focused on the bike? I mean, 8.6 thousand of you did. I can't get... How do I... This way? And then, buying a motorcycle. Does it make you nervous? Does it make you nervous, guys? Why haven't you taken a class? How many of you don't even ride yet? Do you train in a parking lot? Oh, look at the academy. Right? I'm wondering. It's interesting. We're hoping to help that out with our academy. Those questions. That'd be great. Yeah, Daniel, like if you can take that class for free, heck yeah, do that. You brought your dad, John? Very good. Yeah, and that's another thing, guys. We're not teaching you in the academy to get your endorsement. We're not training you to the endorsement. We're training you to become smart riders. There's a huge difference when it comes to teaching somebody, training somebody, coaching somebody to a standard of pass a test. There you go. You're good to go. Pass a test. You're good. The end goal is the test. Does that make sense, everybody? How many of you, that's what these motorcycle classes are. They want to get you as safe as possible, but what is the reason why people join? Is so they can get their endorsement. People are taught stuff to pass a test. That is the goal. The test is the goal. My goal is to create smart riders. So my job isn't done until you become a smart rider. That's why it's a membership. That's why you join the academy. That's why you keep practicing. That's why I'm going to keep updating information while you're in the academy, so you can constantly get more and more and more until I can make you a smart rider. I'm not here to make you pass tests and make sure that you can, get your endorsement. You guys are going to get your endorsement either way. You're going to go do whatever it is you need to do to get your licensing. But a lot of people don't do what they need to do to become smart riders, and that's my goal. It's okay, Neat Puck. I know the type of people like you. I know the type of people like you. And you love doing this kind of stuff. That's fine. But thank you for giving me the opportunity to actually showcase what this academy is all about. So I do appreciate it. Must suck to sit at home and just try to do stuff like this. The academy is here to make smart riders, everybody. Here to make smart riders. If you want to join that, please do so. It's $10 a month. Click the link in the chat and in the description and join the academy. So, if anything, we can thank Neepuk for the advertisement. Here we go. Let's go ahead and start. Woo-wee! Here we go again.
Very common situation where the biker forgets himself or is simply not careful enough when moving close to the tram tracks.
Oh, the tram tracks. That's exactly, guys, we talk about that in the MTC Rider Academy Smart Rider Basic Training e-course. We talk about going over it as perpendicular as possible, uneven pavement, uneven grounds. I believe that is in Unit 2. I believe that's in Unit 2. Actually, it could be in Unit 1 because it's more situational awareness. But here's the tram tracks right here. We got to go over it as quick as possible. So what we're doing is, here's the track and here's us. We're going to try to do this. No, because then we're going to get stuck on it and then fall over. We need to get up to here and then purposely cross it and then get ourselves out of there. So if we want to go ahead and use a big, nice drawing. So there's the tram tracks. Here's us. We do not want to do this. Okay, we do not want to do that. What we want to do is we want to come up to here and be like, okay, I got to cross. And then cross. You want to cross it as best as and quick as possible, as perpendicular as possible.
Gets himself or is simply not careful enough when moving close to the tram.
And that's what happens is we get our groove, we get our tire right in the groove and it falls over. Whew. And that's why, look at our foot, it's stuck underneath. That's why we have proper gear. Woo, I love the music here. One sec, why am I big? Nathan, go ahead and get rid of Knee Puck. He's just here to antagonize members. We don't need that. He's a distraction to the class. Go ahead and kick him out of here. And any of his other names, just get his ass out of here. Let's go ahead and continue with our training. We're moving on with our day with the digital mood. Okay, we're in a car. Interesting music. What are we doing here? So turning left, we got a left turner, we got somebody in the intersection. Uncommon thing in a common situation. Nope, we're moving through. Oh! Was not paying attention. Was not paying attention. Let's go back just a little bit here. So what happened here was this rider was coming up to an intersection. And normally intersections are going to be in that orange stage. You specifically identified an interest-focused threat. You perceive the threat, you're ready to act. So the threat itself is this intersection. Intersections are extremely deadly for motorcycle riders. You gotta, excuse me, I just burped. You gotta get yourself in a position of safety. So planning your ride, okay? So how do we do that with an orange stage? So we're gonna look at my hands. Okay, this is my left hand. Okay, so we have the clutch here and the brakes here. I know it's different on you or for you on the screen. So what we're doing is we're riding. We have a throttle a little bit. We're riding. Oh, we see an intersection. We're going to go ahead and roll off the throttle just a little bit and reach for the clutch and cover the brakes. And that's it. Going to an intersection. Because if anybody pulls out in front of us, all we have to do is squeeze. That's it. Instead of going like this, not paying attention, oh crap, last second, smash, or run into the vehicle, which is exactly what happens here. So let's see what happens. Again, so we stop, it's green. And it's green for us as the motorcycle rider, okay, right? The reason why this vehicle is stopping, so they don't block the intersection. And then here it comes. Left turners could not see because of nighttime. The factor of low visibility. Could not see because of the factor of line of sight. Could not see it because this vehicle is blocking the other vehicle. So many different factors are playing into this. So what is it that we can just say the base level, the foundational thing of all of this right here? Intersections. It's an intersection. We don't have to worry about, is there a left turner? We don't have to worry about, can I not see? We don't have to worry about if it's nighttime. We see the fact that it's an intersection. So immediately put yourself in an orange stage position where you're covering the brakes. You're ready. You're perceiving these. You're ready to act. And then if you have to, you're already ready to act. You just remove some of these things. Let's remove some of these wasted movements. So right here, he's going to go ahead and crash right into the side of the vehicle, face right into it. I keep telling you guys the story back in the day is this is exactly what happened, and this is exactly what caused me to go from a 3/4 helmet to a full face helmet. When I tell you that when you hit the side of a vehicle like this, especially on a car, you're going to hit that roll cage, okay? You're going to hit that roll cage with your face. And if you don't have a full face helmet that has a chin bar to protect your face and trachea and mouth and everything, you're going to split it right open because that is not going to move. Your face will go ahead and be obliterated. Right here, right into a sudden deceleration going up and over the gas tank, bilateral femur fractures, mechanism of injury is absolutely insane. Nothing good can come of this. Make sure we're paying attention. And all it starts with intersection, prepped and ready. Whew. Very, very high mechanism. Seriously, King BK. Very serious. So this is where we got to rescue a rider. Rescue the rider. He's not wanting to get up. Okay. Can he move? Can he walk? Okay. So he's standing. What you need to do is just, let's go ahead and sit down. This is music. Oh my gosh. There we go. Moving on. Side of the vehicle. Oh. Oh. I think he hit it though. I think he did hit it. Let's go back a little bit. So right here. Actually, let's go back even further. So this is a normal situation. We're in yellow stage. We're prepped and ready. We're just kind of like zoned in. We're looking for things. We're planning our ride. We're looking for hazards. We're positioned pretty well. We're in lane position 2. And we're ready to adapt or navigate if we have to. Okay, so right here we see this person with the indicator, and they are already traveling into our path of travel. Now, we have one of two options. We can either go right. Actually, we have multiple options, but let's go ahead and do this. So we can go 3 options. We can go left, right, center. Okay, left, right, center. What do we do here? Well, if this vehicle is going this way, which way should we go? Which arrow is taking us away from them? It's this one. So if this person is going this way, why would we choose this one or this one if it still has an opportunity to intersect at some point? Why would we ever choose that? It's because we are not thinking and we weren't prepped for this. So what we should be doing is adapting to this lane, because if this person's going this way, that is what's going to happen. Now, if this person stops, I'm going to hear this. It's like, well, what happens if they stop and they're stopped right there? You're going to run right into them. Let's take a look at that. Let's say we go over this way. because we're prepped and ready for this person to do this, right? We're prepped and ready for that. Well, if we stay here and they stay there, we're going to hit them. Well, once again, if we're planning our ride, oh, they stopped. That's it. That's called planning your ride. But what we did instead was panic. We brown staged it. Completely brown staged it. We went to the right and we were just slamming the brakes. We didn't swerve. We just kind of drifted to the right because we're staring at them the whole time. Got very lucky. Let's watch it one more time. What would you do differently, everybody? That looks like a panic to me, and he did hit. I think he did hit. Could have hit your foot. Could have hit something. All right, so, uh-oh. You see people on the side right here? Not good. Good opportunity to rescue somebody. There's a bike on there. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? You learn all of that in the book, the rescue booklet. And then there's multiple different kinds of trauma kits. Multiple different kinds of trauma kits that you can look into and get. But it's going to have that card, like I said. So you're going to know exactly what it is that you need to do. Hopefully there's no external bleeding. Oh, that is a high mechanism of injury. If they're down there, that's a high mechanism.
You alright?
Okay, they're fine. Good. If everyone's fine, because it looks bad, right? But sometimes things happen where it's fine. If everything's fine, go ahead and take off. Go ahead and take off.
You good?
Yeah.
Look at the road rash
Well, like my,
and the tearing.
I don't even know what happened. It's like my back wheel was just like.
Back wheel just did. What do you think happened there? Slamming that rear brake, maybe panicked?
Yeah.
So, no. That right there got torn up.
Yo, Ty!
If the bike can run, just go up the hill the other way.
That's gonna stay, dude. You're good though?
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright.
Back tire just like.
Soccer ball yours?
Huh? You bleeding right
Soccer
there,
ball yours?
Soccer ball yours? Bleeding? So Nathan, some of these things we just kind of skip, you know? We just do the most important stuff.
Showing two types of bikers who treat lane splitting differently.
Oh, a little bit high speed. That's a cop. That's a cop, isn't it? No. Whew, I thought a cop did that. So this guy is lane filtering, acting kind of weird, but it's a little bit difficult to lane filter with a big vehicle like that with the panniers on it. Is that how you say it? Panniers? The saddlebags? Going in and out. You're causing confusion for a lot of drivers. It's not something I recommend. Kind of a D-bag move. Guys treating it like it's a game. You see how the other guys treating it like it's a game? That's when you start getting into bad situations. When you treat lane filtering or anything like riding a motorcycle and swerving in and out of traffic like it's a game, well, you win a prize. And if it's a stupid game, you guys know the thing. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. So this right here, doing this, the only prize you can get is either a ticket or crashing to another vehicle. So no, the other vehicles cannot read what you're going to be doing because you're all over the place. You want to be...
Looks like breaking too hard
whatever.
on the curve.
R6 Parker, here we go.
The main reason for this fall.
Low side. Crash went off wide. Oh, went wide. Went wide. Oh, foot down. Flintstoning it does not work. Whenever you see somebody trying to Flintstone it, it is definitely a brown stage maneuver. So this is a Flintstone movement. Now, why do you think he did this? Why do you think he did this? Guys, it's pretty simple, class. Wasn't paying attention. Wasn't doing solo press and roll. Was just trying to keep up with his buddies. Remember, you got to look far ahead into the corner. You need to look for signs, debris, and a possible entry. You see this sign right here? Let's go ahead and make me a little bit bigger. You see this sign right here? That's a chevron. It's on the other side too. And that indicates the sharp turn. So when you see that sign way ahead of time, adjust your speed. You might be going way too fast. So much easier to reduce speed before the turn than it is during the turn. Just not good. You can always add more. You can always add more. Right upon a starry night. So pause to read. Let's see. This video has some graphic elements to it. So this video automatically is going to get demonetized. So if you want to support what we do here, make sure you join the MTC Rider Academy by clicking the link in the description and become a member of the Academy. All right, I have to do that, guys. This gets demonetized like crazy. Fat Boy Bob, weren't you in the... You're in the Discord. Fat Boy? Yeah, Fat Boy, you sent me this. He's a DDFM crew member. He's a DDFM crew member right here. Oh, what were you thinking?
God damn.
What were you thinking? The helmet just flew right off. Oh, he didn't want to get up. Leg broken? So structural problems, can't get up, maybe brain issue. Remember?
You good?
Rescue rider.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. He's not good.
Can you go call 911?
Hey,
go call 911.
smart rider, Fat Boy.
All right, buddy. Yeah, I'm good.
Can you call?
Remain calm. That dude's not remaining calm, right? You see how he's freaking out? And it's because he's the driver. He's involved. He's involved.
Breathe, okay? Chill out. You're all right.
He's exposing the patient, so now he's going to see if there's any damage to the body. So this is good. Very good. He said screw the zipper. We have trauma shears in our kits for that. Cut it up. This guy seems to know some medical stuff. This is good. I like it. Careful, careful, careful. You do remove shoes in something like this?
Hey, come on.
But you check for injuries. Hey, Fat Boy, you're doing great, man. So they're handling the patient. You're actually helping the whole situation by doing this with this person. Now, what I would do is I would just take the phone and call 911 for him because he's going to be all over the place. But that's fine. Very good, very good. So traffic is a concern in this situation. Traffic is a concern, so ensure your own safety. So having somebody always looking for traffic or getting further down the road and slowing people down would be good. I think that's what he's doing too. Don't tell me you're going to do more good things, Fat Boy Bob. Thank you, Nathan. Yeah.
No, it was your airbags, bud. You're okay. Hey. You're both alive, okay? It's okay.
He didn't mean to. The kid didn't mean to. The dude just did a U-turn for a weird reason. Maybe something got caught on his handlebars or something.
Hey, give me your text. I want you to text me because I'm recording right now, so I got it all on camera for you, okay? For your insurance. I think he did.
Yeah. So EMS is on scene. You can pause it if you want to look. Hey, Fat Boy Bob. So as an update for everything as well, Ryder's okay, no broken bones, and kept his finger all banged up and alive. The guy in blue is an EMT. So everybody that's wondering where I'm reading this, guys, we host a class every Friday here at MTC Motorcycle Training Concepts. We have the DDFM crew in here. Fat Boy Bob is a DDFM crew member. He's in the chat right now. He's in class right now eating a donut. I don't know why, but we're going to get right into this. You did a great job, Fat Boy Bob. Nothing you could have done, you couldn't have done anything better. Like, there's 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Good job, man. Great job. Feel proud. Feel proud for yourself. He does look like an EMT. He's got the Maltese cross. He's got the Maltese cross on the back, so it looks like he's at least got something. Said Roanoke. Yeah. Motorcycle rider just pulled out in front of the car trying to make a turn. From my analysis, the motorcyclist pulled out of the parking lot. There was a car that was just to his left, trying to turn left. He ended up turning right as a van was also turning. Bad situation. Hey, oh, wait. What's this? Wait. I want to give a big shout out to Dan and the Fireman for teaching riders right and helping me know what is always important to have first aid kit on you on the bike. Woo! Woo-wee. Fat Boy Bob, I'm sorry, man. Come on. We're going to get right back into this, but Fat Boy Bob, you get to sit in the recliner. You get to relax. You get to have, here, we got some stuff underneath the shelf. It is not chocolate milk. It is an adult drink. It's a White Russian, because all we have is milk for mixers. But anyways, go ahead and take a seat, baby. Go ahead and sit upstairs. Sit and relax. You know, I'll even let you sit in the captain's office for about 2 minutes, because that's all you really get. Woo-wee. Smart rider, Fat Boy Bob. Okay, that's enough of the music. Let's get back into it. Woo-wee. Mad props, Fat Boy Bob. So this person just got out of the parking lot. So you can see, like, what he said is that he just came right out and decided to do this. So this is the moment that kid in the blue car, you know, the one that's panicking and everything, the moment he perceived, tried to swerve out of the way. Tried his best. There's nothing he could have done. And that kid that hit his helmet, look at his helmet, was not strapped in. We teach that in the MTC Rider Academy about having your retention system.
Oh, God.
It's a Unit 3, Lesson 1. So you see the movement. So that kid, and first off, let's take a look at the kid in the car. The kid in the car just took off. Okay, panic. Part of being a rescue rider is remaining calm. Okay, we need to remain calm. We need to ensure our own safety, so that's where the traffic comes in. Major bleeds. It looks like the EMT was checking this guy a little bit later and quickly assess the severity. But the remain calm is the big thing here. He's not. Okay, it's because he's actively inside. There we go. He's actively inside the event. So when you're actively inside the event is when you're not really paying attention to the overall thing. The best way I can describe this is that you go and sit down at a restaurant. You're with your family, you're with your friends, you sit down at the table at the restaurant, and you're just sitting there looking around. Your friend is ordering food, but you're able to look around. The moment you order food, all you're doing is looking at the waiter or waitress and taking your order. You have no idea you don't know where the exits are, you don't know what your friends are talking about, you're so focused on this one task. This person right here was involved in the accident. They're involved in the accident, so now they're all just focused on this. You, Fat Boy Bob, you weren't involved in the accident. You're sitting there waiting for your friend to order lunch or order food, and you're able to look and read and listen and pay attention to everything because you're not involved. The moment you become involved, the moment you start to do the wrong things and not understand the whole situation. So this right here is why we need to remain calm. We're not involved. It's not our emergency. It's these two people's emergency. We are here to help. That's it. Did a great job. So remaining calm. Look at that. The breathing.
You good, dude?
His leg is not. So what happened here, if we're going to do a quick little assessment, let's go back just even a little bit. Let's go back. Let's go back even more. So look at his leg. So the fact that he's standing, he's got a good enough blood pressure. He's not going to bottom out, which means he's going to have a syncopal episode. A syncopal episode is fainting. It's usually when your blood pressure drops too low, therefore it can't feed your brain anything. And your body's like, you know what? I have to feed the brain some oxygen, some nutrients. I have to get blood to the brain. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make my body pass out, fall to the floor till we're laying flat. And guess what? It's not going against gravity anymore. I can just pump blood side to side. The brain thinks it's smart. But the thing is, when we're walking around, now we're in the real world, we're walking around and we have a syncopal episode, a fainting episode because of low blood pressure, which could be caused by blood loss. It could be caused by blood loss, dehydration, a bunch of other things. Neurogenic shock could happen because you have a brain injury. But anyways, what's happening here is that if we're walking and our body's like, let's go ahead and shut it off, we hit our head on the ground. Now we have a worse injury. So the fact that he's walking is good to a point. It lets you know that his blood pressure is there. Now, how he's walking lets you know what type of injury he might have. So if he's putting most of his weight on that right leg, he has an injury to the left leg. We know the mechanism of injury was him going left into the car. Therefore, we can assume, when we're going to double check, that his left leg has a massive injury to it, to where it's either a broken bone, broken ligaments, tendons. It could just be, overall bruised, painful, to where he doesn't want to put any weight on it. More than likely a broken bone based off of the mechanism of injury. But we're hearing from Fat Boy Bob, everyone seems to be fine. No broken bones. So it must be just pain. But I'm always going to assume the worst, so I can attempt to help out in this situation. So he's going to fall down. So now we're going to attempt to help out.
You good, dude? You good?
So right there, grimace, that's called grimacing, not the big purple dude from McDonald's back in the day. A lot of young kids don't know what I'm talking about, but we're going to go with it. The thing is, he's doing this. That means there's pain. There's some pain. He doesn't want to be on his legs, so he's just going to lay down. In any normal situation, laying down in the middle of the road is a dangerous situation. Nobody wants to do it. The fact that he's doing it means that this is more comfortable and better for him to lay down in the middle of the street than it is to walk. Not good for his legs. But the fact that he said something, acknowledged you, he understands some things, airway's good, breathing's good, circulation so far is good, and honestly, so far airway and breathing is good, because he could have some chest trauma. So that's going to give us a good indication that there's probably nothing to the neck and chest. It's mainly attributed to the leg. But I still want to check, and this is why we have our trauma kits. And I was saying, let's go ahead and cut that shirt down. Let's cut the sides of the pants down so we can take a look at everything. But the EMT started doing that, so Fat Boy Bob didn't have to.
Dog, are you okay? Are you okay?
Can you go call 911?
Boom, right there. Go call 911. What does it say at the top? Call 911 or tell someone to call 911. Smart rider, baby. Smart rider. Smart rider. Love it, Fat Boy Bob.
Go call 911.
You alright, buddy? Yeah, I'm good.
So this guy, you see how calm he is? You good? So let's get things out of the way. I'm going to go ahead and work on him. I don't care about this backpack. I don't care about any of this stuff. I'm going to check on this guy. That's what it looks like. There's the difference. Somebody that has no training and somebody that does. Look at the difference during this video.
Can you call 911?
Yes, you're ready. Do you have your helmet on? Yeah. Breathe, okay? Chill out.
Breathe, okay? So what he's trying to do is, like, this guy's going to start to feel the pain more because the adrenaline's going away. So there's a good chance he could start panicking. The EMT, he knows. He's been on many of these calls where all of a sudden they start freaking out. I've been on it. So what he's saying is he's starting to build a rapport. Hey, it's okay. So what I would do in this situation, and what you should do too, is that you have to get consent because he is awake. If he was unconscious, it's considered implied consent. It's implied that they want you to help him. But if he says, don't touch me, you don't touch him. So you ask, hey, my name is Daniel. I'm an EMT. I'm a firefighter. I can assist you. Can I double check and make sure there's no major injuries to you? And he's like, yeah, go ahead. Like, okay, cool. Boom, go ahead and do it. He now knows my name. He knows what I can do. He knows I'm here to help. And I got consent. It's very simple. Very simple. So I'm building that rapport, so now he feels comfortable. So at this point, he's like, I can't get the zipper. And this is what I want you guys to see. This is really cool. This is somebody with experience. Is that it's like the zipper's not working. I want to say finger F the zipper. Don't just sit there trying your best on that zipper. Just tear it open. It's like, screw it. The jacket's going to be destroyed anyways. So he wants to take the boot off so he can start taking things off and double checking. What he's checking is for pedal pulses. So you have a pulse on the top of the bridge of your foot. It's very hard to feel. You can kind of feel like a small little artery on the very tippity top. I'm using my hand. Okay, so with your I'm taking a long time on this video, by the way. You have phalanges. You have carpals. I'm sorry, metacarpals and carpals. Tarsals and metatarsals. So they're different bone structures, but the hand and feet are kind of structured in the same way. Our fingers are longer than our toes, but the same process is up here. On the top part, so pretend these are the toes. On the top part, there's a nice little artery, and you can kind of put a little bit of pressure, not too much, and you can feel your pulse. So what we usually like to do is make sure that there is a pulse in that leg. If there's a pulse in that leg, that means blood flow is continuously going all the way down to the foot. If we don't feel pulses in that foot, that means there's a break in an artery somewhere, possible bleeding. That's what he's probably going to be doing. At least that's what I'm going to be doing.
Keep your head straight, okay? Keep it straight.
So he's going to try to be as careful as possible because you don't want to introduce more injury. So in this situation, cut the side of the boot. Not my Crocs. You can cut the side of the boots, and then you can kind of slide it off.
Hey, come on. Let's go.
And this, I like that Fat Boy Bob did this, because this person's job is to call 911. The more he sees the person, especially since he's involved in it, the more he's going to panic. Now, the dispatcher is going to do their best to calm him down. They're trained in dealing with this, so they will deal with this, but it's very good for you to get the person out of the way, not just because they're not going to be able to talk to 911 effectively, but honestly, this guy was involved too. Let's get him out of here. Let's not cause them more stress. It's not just the physical injuries that happen to the rider. We're talking mental injuries now. You can get PTSD from stuff like this. So let's go ahead and minimize as much of the memories we're going to have on it. I love my Crocs. Doing very good, Fat Boy Bob. Helmet popped off, so either improperly sized or no retention system on it. So multiple people are calling out 911. So this right here, what she said, this is a great thing to hear. So this is what typically happens when it comes to a motorcycle, or no, I'm sorry, not motorcycle, but any type of emergency. Anybody call 911? Anybody call 911, and everyone's gonna be like, yeah, they're doing it. Yeah, they're doing it. Yeah, they're doing it. That's one of the problems. That's why I have it in here for remaining calm. Call 911 or tell someone to call 911. You're not sitting here saying, did anybody call 911? You're either going to do it or you're going to tell someone to do it. And that's what Fat Boy Bob did, told him to call 911. Because somebody's going to say, I think they are, I think they are, I think they are. But that person that is supposed to be doing it saying, I think they are, I think they are. Everyone's just going to be pointing at each other before 20 minutes goes by. Nobody call 911. So that's a natural thing right there. So good job on calling it out. So he was wearing a helmet, so he was getting a better idea of what could have happened to his head. So you see how there's people that just stand around? Okay? If you have time to have your hands in your pockets, you have time to leave. If you're not doing work, move, get out, bye. So in this situation, if you have friends or anything and they're not doing anything, have them sit on the sidewalk. This is still a dangerous situation. You're in the middle of the road. The sidewalk is less dangerous than this. Have them get off on the side. If they do want to help, have them control traffic. You need to get them out of there because you don't want to have 2, 3 more patients because they got clipped by a car. If you're handling this one person and they get hurt, are you helping both? That's where we get into an issue. He's got himself a kit. It's not a rescue kit, but it doesn't matter. We provide everything. We provide everything, like all the information you need about what to have. So get it yourself however you want to do it. We just provide you a resource so you don't have to make it. Plus you get a rescue card. You get the rescue card that I keep popping up on screen. The back side of that is this right here. But then you also get the booklet. Every rescue kit gets a booklet. Think of it as an instruction manual on what to do. Stop major bleeds. Ensure your own safety. Call 911. Traffic control. Make your own kit if you don't want to buy one of these. But we still sell the rescue booklets separately. But if you get a rescue kit from us in any shape or form, the pack, the pouch, whatever it is, because here's the pouch right here, you're going to get a rescue booklet with it. See you later, Grimbeard. So as soon as he sees kind of the real thing, yeah, as soon as he starts seeing more of it, and
it was your airbags, but you're okay.
The thing is, when somebody, let's go ahead, I'm gonna mute this.
Okay.
So the thing is, when he just saw the damage to his car, starts to freak out again. That's gonna happen to a patient. All of a sudden they look down, they're like, oh crap, my leg is jacked up. Then they start freaking out, which causes heart rate to go up. So if they're bleeding, guess what? The blood flow is gonna start going out even more. So the whole point is to really keep somebody calm and collected as best as you possibly can. There's not much you can do, but you gotta try your best.
I think he did.
I just gotta say though, real quick, Fat Boy Bob. Once again, I keep saying I'm gonna say it real quick. I've been saying it like 10 times already. Absolute smart rider. Absolute smart rider. Rescues an injured motorcyclist with medical training. You did an amazing job. Absolutely amazing job.
I think he did.
All credit goes to you, man. That credit goes to you. You actually put everything in place. Marine 0816, low visibility. Here we go. Okay, we're gonna see something last second. There it is. Saw it last second, applied some brake pressure. So let's take a quick look at this. What was he going beforehand? 77 miles per hour. So we're going to interstate speeds, highway speeds, because that's probably what this area is about. And let's see what happens when he slowed down. Slowed down to 53. So he was able to slow down 20 miles an hour. 20 miles an hour to avoid this deer. So low visibility to the last second. So don't outrun your headlights. If you can stop, this is what I'm trying to talk about. That is the area you have to stop in. That is your perceived total stopping distance, because anything out past this, you can't see. Now, I'm not going to say the road is going to disappear and just fall off on a cliff, but you don't know what is out there. So you're going to have to be able to make decisions within this area right here. Don't go so fast you can't see. You did a good job. You did a good job. 120, 124, 126. Okay. Oh, uncommon thing. Got himself out of that situation. Great job. So take a look at the vehicles going across. This is why I like doing middle. And I talk about this in the MTC Rider Academy Smart Rider Basic Training e-course, which is on... All right, whatever. I said it so many times. But anyways, here we go. We're going to be going this way. There's that uncommon thing in a common situation. We have somebody creeping over. I like to be in lane position 2. Let's go ahead and do this. So this is like lane position 1, 2, 3. I like being in lane position 2 just in case somebody wants to hit me while I'm in lane position 1. And this is about planning your ride. So you got to plan your ride a little bit better. And when I say a little bit better, I mean he did plan his ride, but I'm saying you need to if you like to hang out in lane position 1. So what he did was just adapt over here and then goes back into his lane. Very good. It's a close call, but it's something that we're going to learn from. And planning his ride was exactly what he needed to do. Knowing is half the battle, Rob. I missed the G.I. Joes, American heroes. Anyways, right blinker on an interstate. Interesting choice. Let's go ahead and increase our line of sight. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at line of sight because I was looking at that vehicle. Let's take a quick look at what happened again. So we're getting boxed in. We're in the blind spot right now. We don't know what's going on. He sees it. He sees it. Rev bombing's not going to get you out of that situation. Getting ourselves out of that situation would be finding an escape path or applying good progressive braking. But this person, we were so focused on why they have a right turn signal. What are we doing here? Nope. Woo! Hey, it ain't stupid if it worked. He lost some traction. Oh, he's doing it on purpose.
Thanks for watching.
I thought that was on accident. I thought he was falling down, and he caught it, and he's like, "Oh, whoo!" But then he's doing it in a gas station with other people, and it's just obnoxious. We just went from Fat Boy Bob to this. We had one of the most smart riders we've seen all day. Actually, the smartest rider we've seen all day. And then we got this. Need some remedial training. Oh my gosh. Embarrassing. Hey, there's Mount Lemon again. Oh, this one's gonna be good. Nathan, this will be 6 Motostars videos. Do you think we'll be good after that? Do you think we'll be good after that? Okay. Woo-wee! We got some new people. We got Jake. Just became a DDFM Crew Smart Rider member at Motorcycle Training Concepts MTC Rider Academy. That is a long sentence. We got to work on the branding for that one. Woo-wee! Just became a member. Thumbnail right there. Yeah, let's do it. Harry Offso, I understand. You understand and wish to proceed? Okay. I have your permission. Harry said I could do it. Harry said I can do it. Can somebody get the donut? You know what? Can somebody get the donuts for, from, where'd you go? Motorcycle Chef. Hey, Motorcycle Chef, can you make us some sushi? Can you make us some sushi? I would love to have some sushi. I would love to have some sushi. Whoa. Hey, can you bring it over in about like 1 second? Oh. Quicker than that. Thank you for grabbing some sushi for us and making it. Wow, that was really quick. I don't know. Did you get it from the gas station? Sushi plus donut equals brown stage. Exactly. We're going to have a great time. Go ahead and grab yourself some sushi, everybody. We're about to get started on this next video. See you later, Fat Boy Bob. Get back to work. Wet brown stage. Can you eat the chopsticks? Chazza, what the... What? Chazza, that was dumb. Bye. I swear, it's like, what are we doing here? Like... No, I don't get it. Like, these rookies, they want to eat the crayons. They want to eat the chopsticks. They chew on cables. I provide them donuts. I provide them pizza. I get them sushi. Like, what do we do? I don't get it. Yeah, right. They want to eat inanimate objects. I don't understand. I spend thousands on donuts every week. Pizza every week. They want a $2 cable. They want to eat the free chopsticks and the crayons that are meant for the kids. I don't get it. All right, I gotta get back to class. 1 second. All right, guys. All right, we gotta get going through this. Oh yeah. I don't know. I guess so, right, Kay? I guess so. Hey guys, look, it's the Discord. Join the Discord. Discord is absolutely free. I gotta turn on the fan. Can you get a steak from the kitchen? Note, Chaz, that's for veteran crew members only. Sorry. You can have the chopsticks. You can have the chopsticks. You saw that? Baked potato. You want a baked potato? All right, here we go. We're gonna jump right into it. Dun, dun, dun. So we got rookies here making massive amount of mistakes, and Motostars is sending it in. So thank you so much, Motostars. We are going to be talking about a lot of these and seeing if we could prevent these kinds of crashes and close calls ourselves.
Troubles that are to come in a moment. Luckily, nothing serious happened to the biker.
Okay, pay attention. Pay attention. Close call. I kind of missed it. 1 second. I got distracted.
This situation is just a predictor of troubles that are to come in a moment. Luckily, nothing serious.
Okay, that's a typical thing. It happens with cars. It happens with motorcycles. It's a little bit more scary because we don't have protection. Okay, don't pass on the right. I know you want to. Is that Spider-Man? Is that Spider-Man? All right, man. All right. Oh, whoa, I missed that. Spider-Man, come on. You distracted me. Oh, got hit. Oh, got ran over. All right. Nathan, treat that as all that as B-roll. We're going to actually start now.
This situation is just a predictor of troubles that are to come in a moment.
Okay, so very common stuff right here. Now I'm going to be paying attention, and we actually have to see what's happening here. So somebody actually got hit. Spider-Man distracted me. There he is. Got ran over by the Green Lantern. Marvel and DC not working together. All right, so there's the impact. We're going to get hit. That was a full-on impact. And then we're going to have our hands out. And we got our hands ran over. This is a problem when we have a group ride like this. This is not a group ride. This is a mob ride. We should not be riding like this. We should not be doing this. We need to be staggered. And it's not just, oh, staggered is so boring. Oh, so boring. No, it's so that people understand what we're doing. We are very predictable when we're in a staggered formation. When we're in a mob ride like this, we're not predictable. People make one choice, and it's going to hurt you. They can't make an educated decision on what they're supposed to be doing because we're all over the place. Be predictable on the bike. Be predictable. Be seen. Be predictable. When you're doing stuff like this, you're not. Very high impact, not very good. Lots of people here that can rescue another rider. Pull over, rescue that rider. Okay? Help out. Do the right thing. Yeah, Spider-Man just took off. We're just taking off. Are we chasing down this car? What's the biggest concern? Your friend that just crashed and got ran over, or getting the license plate? MT-07 Tracer almost crashed. Okay, low side, almost lost some traction. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Got a little poo-poo in the pantalones on that one. So what we're doing here, okay. All right, so what we're doing here is we're going through a corner. Now we're gonna have our fingers on the brakes. We're gonna practice the trail braking that we learned online. Okay. Not very smart, not very good. It's a little bit difficult to teach trail braking on this part. Maybe he's trying to slow down before the turn because that's what you're supposed to be doing. You're supposed to be looking pretty far ahead and adjusting your speed. Okay, the turn. We're going to go ahead and get ourselves in a nice little body position, try to do our knee dragging because that's what we learned. Maybe got a black belt in it. But we're going to go ahead and lose a little bit of traction. Maybe scraped our pegs a little bit, knocked us up a little bit, got us a little freaked out. Okay, so now we're going to start getting a little jostle. We're getting jerky in the movements. Okay, it's going to mess up our line. And now we're going to be going wide. At this point, he's got to stand at the bike as best as he can and apply some brake pressure. Okay? He's able to do that. He was able to slow down enough and get himself out of there. But if you notice, he doesn't have any gear. No gear for his hands other than the helmet. Make sure you acquire and utilize personal protective equipment. We teach you how to do that in the MTC Rider Academy. Unit 3. Okay, same thing kind of here. It looks like so far. Clipping in the audio. Terrible. And then we're getting low, lost the traction on that rear tire, and we went and did a low side. Low sides are no buenos. A low side is a type of motorcycle or bicycle crash usually occurring in a turn that is caused by either the front. So he low-sided his crash. Okay, so he low-sided during the turn. So look at the body position. Look at the shade. It's all about getting that knee down, guys. Look at where his head is. We're putting the bike super far. The head is not even... The center of gravity for your body is not even doing what it's supposed to be doing here. So we low-sided, and we're sliding across the ground. This is why we wear full gear. He's got a full leather suit. He would have been ripping his skin off if he didn't have that. Ripping his skin off. He's using a dead cow's skin to prevent his skin from getting ripped off. Alright, what do you think happened here? I don't know. What happened? Side of the vehicle? No, side of the motorcycle. Went too fast. Went too fast. This is where we rescue a rider. He started his turn super late. Ooh, very high impact. He got ejected from that motorcycle. Let's take a quick look. So right here, I was waiting for the lights to turn green for us because I was assuming he was trying to beat the light. But it looks like he was hauling ass through the turn. Hauling ass through the turn, and he hits a bump that causes him to get screwed up. Either way, he's going way too fast. Once again, cornering. Look far ahead, adjust your speed. When you look far ahead, you're looking for signs, debris, or anything. What do you think we see here? It's a freaking intersection. We should be in orange stage, prepped and ready, slowing your ass down. Towards the end of this class, I start cussing. So he hits a bump right there, and he's going to zoom in for us. But then he got ejected. He did not make the turn because he was going too fast. Typical thing. So watch this. Look at it. He's gonna hit a bump. Boink. You see that? Let's go back a little bit more and we'll go ahead and slow it down. 25%. Boom. Going too fast, and now he starts the turn. He was going straight for most of this. And then he starts straightening it up. Target fixated. He straightened it up, started looking right at that pole, that curb. Ejected. Arms and hands go out. Shoulder and head goes first. Back into the ravine. Bouncing around. Sudden deceleration. High mechanism of injury, everybody. This is why we need to start rescuing. Let's move that out of the way. Rescuing other riders. Okay? Medical training is very important. People think it's not part of motorcycle training, part of what we do. But if you want to keep your friends and buddies alive, learn it.
When he was surprised by the gravel and the rear tire skidding in the worst possible place.
Okay. Why are we slowing down? We had to make a turn. What happened? Something happened to his bike? Did he make a poor decision?
When he was surprised by the gravel and the rear tire skidding in the worst possible place.
Rear tire skid. So it looks like he was going to make a right-handed turn, but then the gravel screwed him up, and what he did was find an escape path, got himself out of that situation. Hey, did what he needed to do. It could have been so much worse if he continued on with that turn and lost traction completely. So Moto EXE, good job. Found an escape path, pulled over, did what he needed to do. He lost a little traction. We can't see it too well because of the camera, but he felt it. Did a good job. Lawnmower in the road almost causes a big problem. Okay, crest of the hill. Couldn't see that until last second. We slammed the brakes. Careful with that. Careful. Progressive brake pressure, everybody. Progressive brake pressure. So let's take a quick look. So there is the moment. So take a look. It's at the very top. We're going over the crest of a hill. We can't see. Uh-oh. Did I lose audio? Have fun with this one. Let's go ahead and go back a little bit. No, I just couldn't hear. These things died. So he's going over the crest of the hill. This is the problem right here. We can't see over the crest of the hill. The main thing here is that there's that line of sight problem. Okay, so we have a line of sight problem going over the top. If it was a corner going around a mountain, left or right, and there's a mountain blocking our view, it's the same process. We are blind to what's around that corner. We are blind to what's on the other side of the hill. So we need to adjust our speed. Whenever you see the crest of the hill or you see a blind corner, or any corner, honestly, it's orange stage. You want to be prepped and ready, concerned that there could be something there to get you, okay? And that's what it is. But then look what we did. We lost traction. Let's go ahead and take a look at his hand. Look at his right hand. So he released his he released his front brake, but we started sliding. What do you think happened? We probably locked up that rear tire. We locked up that rear tire. So what should we do instead? Progressive braking. Okay, you apply the brakes gently at first and then squeeze the lever harder, harder, harder. Same thing with that rear brake. You apply it first and then you press harder, 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 harder. If it starts to lock up, you release it and then reapply. All right, here, biker close encounter on 5 freeway south. Okay, cool breezy. So we're going through here. We put ourselves in that situation, cool breezy. We put ourselves there. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. Loon Rider, here we go. Going through a corner, once again, orange stage.
Oh, attention.
Ooh, panicked a little bit. Orange stage, prepped and ready just in case something happens. Just in case something happens.
Ça va, t'es dans les feuilles, t'inquiète.
So on a small accident like that, it's not a very high mechanism. So you're not really concerned about rescuing at this point. You still want to double check and see if they're okay, because you can easily break an ankle or sprain an ankle. Good job. Got the side stand down. Let's go back just a little bit. So going a little too wide in the corner. Remember what I talked about when it came to that crest of the hill. Crest of the hill, you couldn't see up and over the other side. Blind corner, you can't see anything over here. That's a big problem. That is why we go into orange stage for a lot of these things. You can't see around that corner from this position. And everyone's like, well, you know, when you get to where he's at, you can see what's happening around that corner. So you're telling me you're going to go the same speed from here to there, and then when you get there, then you make decisions. No. You know that at that point you do get to see around that corner. At this point, you don't. So you can't assume it's clear. You can guarantee it's clear when you get to that point, but not right here. So from here to there, keep it nice and easy. Cover those brakes. Find those escape paths. Plan your ride a little bit better. And then when you get to there, then you can accelerate out. Then you can go ahead and get yourself out of there because you can see. Vision is the biggest thing here. Vision, 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 vision. You need to be able to see where you're going. So we start to get this really weird concept going here where it's like, well, this is not that big of a deal. Why do we have to slow down before a turn? Blah, 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 blah. You can see it. You know, why are we talking about that guy? Well, this is the position right here is where we should be slowing down. That person didn't. So at this point is where they need to slow down so they're not having an issue up there. It's all relative. Time and space. And it could have been so much worse if that car was half a second there earlier. Right? Right, dear noobs? What's up, rookies?
Ça va aller, William. Je regarde plus loin. Ça va, t'es dans les feuilles, t'inquiète.
Once again, welcome Jake for becoming a year-long member, by the way.
Vas-y, va mettre la béquille.
Jake became a year-long member on the MTC Rider Academy.
Maintenant, ça ira pas la béquille.
And so did Amity.
Quite an interesting situation in which the driver blames the biker for the whole situation, additionally arguing that his car is not fully functional.
Oh! Oof.
Why are you tailgating me then, dog?
I don't know what they're doing, so this is gonna be.
My brakes just went out.
What?
My brakes. Okay, well that's not my fault. You should if your brakes shouldn't be tailgating especially.
Why did you stop in the middle of the road?
Because I'm making a turn.
Dad, you know someone's behind you?
Dude, you shouldn't be behind me. It's not my job to be invested. I'm good. Huh?
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm good. You good?
That is the mindset. You can't see it. That is the mindset of a dumb driver, dumb rider. Why did you do that? Why did you try to make a turn? My brakes are out. I'm tailgating you. I wasn't paying attention. But why are you turning? That is the mentality of a dumb rider. Riders over here riding around on the interstate, and they're like, you know, I'm just going to speed. I'm going to haul ass. I'm going to lane filter at a high rate of speed. I'm going to act like an idiot. I'm going to punch mirrors. Bro, why did you cut me off? I'm going 100. It's the same mentality. It's absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Listen,
well, that's not my fault. You should.
We'll listen to it one more time because I got to do something real quick. So you guys can understand how dumb this sounds.
Quite an interesting situation in which the driver blames the biker for the whole situation, additionally arguing that his car is not fully functional.
Why are you tailgating me then, dog?
What?
Why are you tailgating? You shouldn't be that close behind me.
My brakes are out. My brakes just went out.
What?
My brakes.
Okay, well that's not my fault. You shouldn't. If your brakes shouldn't be tailgating especially.
Why did you stop in the middle of the road?
Because I'm making a turn.
Dad, you know someone's behind you?
Dude, you shouldn't be behind me. It's not my job to be invested. I'm good. Huh?
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm good. You good?
What am I watching? What is this? I get dumber. I think this is why I don't like doing this all the time. I used to do this like 3 or 4 times a week, and I just felt like I was getting dumb.
I'm good. You good?
We're when did we start? 4.5 hours ago, and I feel like I'm becoming an idiot. What is the rider in this situation where it's pitch black? There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing he could have done. I'm just glad he's not hurt. It's this one right here. Let's go ahead and figure this out. Roundabouts. Okay. He stalled. He just got it back up. Brand new rider. Can't see much. Okay. Good job with the braking. Good job with the progressive braking. Figured it out. Understood it was an orange stage area. Yeah, donuts and sushi. It's the perfect combination. Roadside channel. Okay, okay. There's that blind spot that we're in. We adapted. You see the adaptation? I want you guys to see that real quick. We're in lane position 2. Okay, we talk about this in the MTC Rider Academy. In lane position 2, 3. Right here. This person's going to come over. All we did was adapt to this lane. If we needed to, where I'm blocking it, we can look at the mirrors, and we could have adjusted one more time to the left side. The whole point is planning your ride. Position for safety, which is what we're going to do. Located the hazard, which is what we do. Adapted, that's what we're going to do. And that's how we prevent crashes and even close calls. So he's going to adapt. Now take a quick look at it, kind of like where we are in space and time. Okay? So you can see right here where it says channel, right where my hand is, that's the speedometer. And we're even further over. No, go back. We're on lane position 1 right here. We're right here. He adapted. Did very good. I'm doing the undubbing of the community. Hey. They recognized. I almost got rear-ended by a car yesterday. Oh, okay, good. We recognized it, found an escape, moved on with our day. Roadside channel, here we go. Side of the vehicle. Go ahead and let them through. He just ran a stop sign. Probably not, because they decided to stop before you. Let's take a look. So they probably did not see you. So they stopped behind that. We're coming around a corner. They probably did not see you. Yeah. What was that? What are we getting upset here for? We're upset that you had to switch lanes? Special, okay. Why do you think they switched lanes? We just adapted real quick. Why do you think they switched lanes? Let's take a look at this one, class. I know this is, guys, we're dealing with a lot of dumb riders here. We're going to try our best to learn a little bit from this, okay? Why did this person switch lanes? Rhetorical question. I have the pen, you don't. This person right here is stuck behind this person. There's a big open lane right here. We're in this lane. This person's going to switch over. We have a possible path of travel violation, but thankfully we switched over here. End of story. That is what happened. So the pattern that we need to be looking out for when we are this rider is that this person does not want to be stuck behind this person. Take a look at this image. If you see this when you're out riding and this is what the normal view looks like, be prepared for this person being impatient and wanting to move over into your lane. That's it. How do we do that? How do we understand that? We search for these patterns. We go into orange stage when something like this happens. We figure it out. We start to see this all the time. We start to become better and better and better. We become automatic in our learning stage. Right now we're learning in the cognitive mode of trying to figure things out. And then we're going to go ahead and go into the associative stage where we are actually practicing it out on the roads. We're going to get a little upset here and there. We're going to fail a little bit, but we have at least an understanding of what is going on. And then we're going to go into autonomous or automaticity stage where we're not even paying attention. really. We're zoned in. We definitely are zoned in and really aware of everything. But the thing is, we see a pattern like this, and we recognize, oh, automatically moving over. Non-issue. And let me know in the chat, are you at the automatic stage in some of these things? For this situation right here, are you in the automatic situation where you just kind of see it and you just move out of the way? Not a big deal. Right? Yes, that is me. I'm really smart. Yeah. I don't know. I want to see that in the chat. I want to see that in the chat. But that's what's happening here. We see this all the time. This is episode 95. Riding smart. So just move over, just like he did. Plan your ride. Plan your ride. Plan your ride. Roadside channel. Okay, move over. Hey, we're having a lot of issues here, roadside channel. Are you the common denominator? It's just, oh my gosh. Non-issue. No. Yeah. Nightbot's even saying yeah. All right, we're just gonna let this guy have his moment. We're just gonna let him have his moment. We're not gonna learn anything from it here. So go ahead and grab yourself some sushi. Have a nice little drink of soda pops. We have them over here in the mini fridge. Go ahead and grab one. I got one right here. If you ever need to, there's the oh, let's go ahead and pause this because there might be some new stuff. If you need to, we got the rescue card up on the wall. We have the color code charts up on the wall. Got your fancy smanchy chairs. DDFM crew members. Whew. Welcome to the academy. Welcome to the academy.
Dangerous exit road located directly around the bend placed both the bikers and the driver in a very difficult situation.
Okay.
Ultimately, the Prius driver is found guilty.
Oh, side of the vehicle. Rescue a rider, man. Rescue a rider.
You good?
Okay, he's limping. Okay, so there's some pain, but we're good overall. We're not dead. That's the big thing. Time to rescue. Do what you can. If there's no external bleeding or anything like that, there's not much you can do, but knowing how bad it could get is going to prepare you and calm them down also. Real quick, look at the blind turn. So it's like, man, screw that driver. That driver pulled out in front of motorcycle riders, didn't see us, you know, F them, F him, all that stuff. Look at where this person is stopped. That's where they were able to take off. Jeez, I can't even talk. That's where they're trying to take off. Look at the line of sight problem that we have here with this intersection. Look at this line of sight. He could not see anybody. Could not see a single person getting around here. How do we, as drivers here in this spot, riders, drivers, whatever it is, see around this corner? It's called opening up the view. So what you do is you stop behind the white like you're supposed to, right? Or stop behind the stop sign like you're supposed to. The white or the stop sign, whichever's there. You stop behind it. The moment you stop behind it and you're like, I can't see nothing around this right here because of a line of sight, you start to creep up just a little bit. Now, if you notice, this is a turn lane right here. So you're not going to be blocking anybody. You're not blocking the road. You're going to slowly creep up to the point, then you can go. Slowly creep up. I have a feeling this person just stopped here, was complacent, was just like, nobody ever comes here. I've never had an issue. I stopped. I'm going to go ahead and go. Looks clear and went, hit somebody. Always pay attention. So we can never really blame others because this is the situation they were presented. Let's take a look at the actual incident.
Directly around the bend placed both the bikers and the driver in a very difficult situation. Ultimately, the Prius driver is found guilty.
Now. That sucks. So he locked up his tires and impacted. There's that left leg impact. It's going to go up and over. And we almost hit too. So here's the thing. The person that crashed
is found guilty.
Okay, this one right here. Their emergency. Not ours yet. That's their emergency. Our goal is to not be a part of that. Our goal, it sucks because that could be like your favorite person in the world. And you're going to be panicking a little bit. You have to remain calm. You have to remain calm. You're still within the incident. You need to remain calm and get yourself out of it. At this point, your job, your only job, is to get yourself out of there. Because if you can't and you impact this vehicle too, who's taking care of you and your friend? You have to get away into a safe spot so you can help. Very important. Do not become a part of it because you're paying attention to it. He hit it, but he's not hurt. He's able to assist. He could have slowed down a little bit maybe, but it's like there's not much you can do. That's why you look for signs. So let's see if we found any signs before this. Is there any signage?
Road located directly around the bend placed both the bikers and the driver in a very difficult situation. Ultimately, the previous driver is found guilty.
Okay, so this is ridiculous. There should be like a sign, like right here. And it looks like that. There should be a T intersection sign saying that there's an intersection coming around. It is exactly Alpha. This is a terrible roadway, and this is why we need to pay attention to signage, and there has to be signage. This is a blind turn, and there's no way you're going to know that there's an intersection there until you're right there. There needs to be a sign. That's my sign.
In a very difficult situation.
Couldn't see it. There's no signs. Unless overgrowth.
Guilty.
High mechanism of injury. High mechanism injury.
You're good? I plus your tail.
That sucks. Yeah, he's starting to get hurt. His hand's starting to hurt. This is why you need to wear full gear, man. Take a look at his full gear that tore into his leg. Yeah, I'm glad it's not an open book fracture. Holy crap. That is the textbook mechanism of injury for an open book fracture. The bike is bleeding all over the road too. That's crazy. Alright, so the electric 01, idiot count number 1. Okay. Good job with the head check, moving over. You wanna talk shit about this one person, take a look. Take a look at what's happening here, everybody. This person switching lanes. You can't see around this person because you have a line of sight issue. So we switch lanes, we deal with it. Wasn't this the lane that this car was in? Like, it's just one over, right? How come this person's there all of a sudden? So this person pushed out this person, which pushed out you. And yet we're getting pissed off at this person. It is not this person's fault. We are near a merging area. We are near a merging area. Or at least something where somebody's coming over. You can see the shadow of the other vehicle. Okay? Just be aware. Like, when you get pissed, when you get really mad at another driver, just be aware that they might not be the ones trying to do this to you. So let's act accordingly. What's up, Joshua? How you doing? Oh, side of the vehicle. Give him a little brights. Good job with that progressive braking. Okay, so merge issue. They're going to want to get all the way across because it's an open lane. Good job with planning your ride. Did a great job there. Close car crash, then a friend kill switches another friend and stalls outish. Ooh, wow. That's kind of a... It's funny, but it's kind of a D-bag move. It's kind of funny, but... All right, so blind corner. So we got to stop. Watch out, they're cutting across. They're going to cut across. They're going to cut across.
Qu'est-ce que tu fais, gros?
Okay. It happens all the time. That's why I don't pull up to the white area. I like to sit back. So just like he did, that's what I do. I sit back there. And plus, I don't even get all the way to the far left. I get in the middle. I don't want that happening. Because now you're making somebody come in at a sharp angle. And they're terrible drivers out there, so. All right. We got another person pissed off that we're going off-road in an area that...
Siehst du das Schild hier?
Welches?
Siehst du das Schild hier?
It's backwards.
Hast du es verstanden, was das heißt?
Ja. Tut mir leid.
Okay.
Geht's da hinten zur Straße, oder?
Könnt ihr doch mal ein Foto machen von dir?
Oh, bye.
For watching till the end, I hope you've enjoyed it. See you soon in the next video, right?
You see, I thought this was good for a second. I thought this was good. I really thought this was going to be like a great interaction. It was going to be so good. So far, scary. Okay, scary.
Siehst du das Schild hier?
Ja.
Okay.
Verstanden, was das heißt?
Ja. Tut mir leid.
Okay.
I was like, oh, this is good. This is good. And then he's like this.
Geht's da hinten zur Straße, oder?
That was nice. Could take a picture of you as well. And it's like, oh. Bye. Get out of here.
For watching till the end, I hope you've enjoyed it. See you soon in the next video.
Oh, man. Oh, man. The stuff people do. The stuff people do. Hey, it's Mount Lemon again. Woo-wee. Freaking add suitability. This thing got demonetized already. I don't know, there's another one I want to watch. There's another one I want to watch. You guys don't like the sushi? You guys don't like the sushi? Whoa. Oh, it was good. Well, we just got you guys some pizza. We got you some pizza. I don't know, I kind of want to watch one more. Yeah, it's demonetized. On the first video, it's demonetized. You're welcome, Roman. You're welcome. I would love to have some quesadillas and burritos. 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 Man. Honestly, I think we're good. I think class. Let's go to the crew lounge real quick, and then we're gonna head into the dorm room and just have a little chitty chat hangout, okay? Crew members. Here's the thing, crew members. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna relax just a little bit. Today is Friday. We're closing out the week. We got some rum, vodka, and all the heavy drinks you might want to get underneath the bar. You have to be a crew member or above, and you have to actually graduate from the MTC Rider Academy to get it. But all the rookies can go ahead and have some milk. Go ahead and grab yourself a drink. DD from crew. Let's go ahead and go to the dorm room. Let's go ahead and relax. Let's hang out for a little bit. Let's go. Woo-wee. Got in here real quick. Oh. Go ahead and hang out with me. Let's go ahead and hang out for a little bit. Leche. Amaretto sour. Oh my gosh. Wow. Whew. Oh man. It's a long day. It's a long day. Almost 5 hours of class. 5 hours of class. Oh, I'm going to keep recording this part, Nathan, just in case we get anything good. Oh, by the way, the Discord. Absolutely free. You want to join the Discord? Well, every Friday we do a nice long stream. I just haven't done one in I don't know, what? 2 weeks? 3 weeks? Oh, by the way, make sure all you guys sign into class. Click that join button. Click that join button. Or not join button, the like button. Sign in by hitting like. Jeez, I can't even speak. There we go. Oh. Hey, so it takes a lot out of me to stand up in front of class. Yeah, Naruto fan. Serious. Do you like Boruto or Naruto? Anyways, I want to thank you for talking to me earlier in the chat. Even just a little bit helped calm me down. We'll see what this weekend brings. Seriously, go for a walk. That's what I'm going to do right after this. I'm going to go for a walk. It's so nice out. I haven't seen what it really looks like because it was raining this morning. Just go for a walk. Take a day. Like, take half a day just for you. You'd be surprised. A lot of it, think of it as like energy stealing. And it's not really stealing. It's you give it away usually freely. But the energy, like for me, it's like I solve so many different problems here and there that I just feel like it's a lot. And then if I take half a day and I don't have to solve anything other than just be me, like it feels like my energy just fills right up. So like what you're saying is kind of how I feel sometimes, 82. So just seriously take half a day and it's like block things out. If somebody has an emergency, like it can't be solved in half a day, you know, can I come back to you in half a day? Like nothing will go bad. Been riding since September and have been watching you for months. Before that, whenever I ride, I have Dan narrating me and I'm always aiming to have you say that's a smart rider. Jacob, here, how about this? Jacob, you're a smart rider. Go ahead and take that. Maybe make it into an MP3, have it on loop. Jacob Kelly, welcome to the MTC Rider Academy. Prepare to be a smart rider. I don't know. You want that? It is Friday. It is Friday. Oh, man. Woo-wee. I mean, we got a lot of students in class now. This is great. And you don't even have to sign up for class, everybody. Here, let me get you... If you don't want to sign up yet... Let me click the link. Scroll down to the bottom and sign up for an email alert when the class goes live, or join now. There we go. Working on the menu for the next class. Thank you. Appreciate it. Send it up to my office. I'll eat it first, see what's up. Ooh, military official. It's you might have an issue with. You might need somebody to take that in. If it's past that level of chain and then it's still rubbing, there's something else not there. I can't troubleshoot that for you. Side of the vehicle, John. That's all you heard. Everyone asked for motorcycle gear. Joshua, hey, Christmas is coming up. Guys, sign up at least on MTC Rider Academy. So this is what it looks like. So you can just sign up. The MTC Rider Academy. So you can do the D-Diff & Crew Smart Rider membership, or you can just pay for the class. Smart Rider membership, or you just pay for the class. That's it. That's if you want. But yeah, you can sign up just for details. How many hours is in the class? There's at least 3.5 hours of lecture, and there's 3 units. The first 3 units is S.M.A. We're going to be working on R and T right after this goes live. There's three units. So let me go ahead and go through it. So you're going to be learning the awareness stages. One second. You can actually see it. Let me just click it so it's easier. The awareness stages, what to look for, are you actually good to ride, how to make sure you are seen, which lane you should be in, the plan method, how to now we're in unit 2, the maintaining of fundamental skills. So we're going to talk about motorcycle familiarization, the basic operation of a motorcycle, the common hazardous road conditions, maintaining your motorcycle, and a pre-ride check. And then unit 3, acquire and using personal protective equipment. You have the helmets and then every other protective equipment in lesson 2. So we have multiple different lessons and different units, and it's all based on the Smart Rider principles. So when we talk about basic operation of a motorcycle, it's going to be what I would do. So when it talks about what lane position you should be in, it's what I would do. The plan method is what we built here. Okay. When it comes to the awareness stages, it's obviously that's what we developed. So everything that we developed is going to be in this class. It's in this class. Yeah, it's hey, sign up done, motorcycle chef. Yeah. Guys, it's really I'm going to do that. It is a lot of work. We spent a lot of time on lectures. We have objectives, goals, lesson plans. We have quizzes involved. So every lesson, there's a quiz. So you have to pass the quiz to go to the next. The goal is to create as many smart riders as possible. And here's the thing. It's like, oh yeah, the MS, like we had, what was it? Bum knee guy in there or something. I don't remember his name. He came in here. He's like, what is it that we're going to be doing? Like, why should we even sign up for this and everything? Well, here's the thing. If you are right next, and somebody else also mentioned this, but this is the correct way. Somebody mentioned that you can get your MSF and certification for free because the state pays for it. That's not everywhere. So to go back to the original of, well, why are we doing this? What kind of qualifications, all that stuff. For $10 a month, you can finish this in a month. Like, you can finish this in a weekend and practice, practice, practice if you are like gung-ho. But there's a lot of people that can't do that. So to spend $200-$300 on an MSF course or anything like that, and all you get is 1 weekend, and then after that you're on your own, you sign up for this course, like I said, $200-$300 for an MSF course. That's 2 years of membership. Yeah, MSF was $385 here in New York. $10 a month. That's 3 years. 3 years of a membership, John. And so we're going to continuously update the membership in the academy. So you're going to get practice. You're going to have a community to work with. You're going to be having access to me. We're going to constantly update these things. And it's not just riding a motorcycle. It's also medical training. It's also teaching and mentoring your friend how to teach them. We're trying to create smart riders. $10 a month compared to $400 in 1 weekend. There's a lot of value in there. And the thing is, if you don't like it, $10. Versus you go and spend $385 for an MSF class and you don't like it, you're out $385. So, I mean, come on. Right, Jack Selby Dyson with the -- fan. $10. Jack Selby became a senior crew member also. Woo-wee! Welcome. But that's the thing is, like, you know, what is it that we're trying to do here? We're not trying to get you to pass a test. We're trying to get you to become a smart rider. And I understand through an academy, we would do 14, 20-week academies for high skill, multiple skill. And we have to master the things because it is life and death. So why am I going to put somebody through a weekend class and call it a day? No, you're going to be with me for a freaking month. You're going to be with me for the year if you want to be with me for the year. You can be with me for the rest of your life if you want to be there with me the rest of your life. We have the academy. We have the basic training. And then the more people we get in basic training, the more feedback we get, the more people that pass the class, the more people that say, hey, I had a tough time here, the better we're going to make the academy. And it's online. So the cool thing is you don't have to be near a range. Because I was talking to people. I did a poll. The poll was, why haven't you taken a motorcycle safety class? Option 1, too expensive. Option 2, it's too far away. I get nervous in front of others. My family friend taught me or I taught myself. Or a mix of all the above. And a massive part of it, 24% was too expensive. 11% was it's super far away. And 31%, my family and friend taught me or I taught myself. And 27% was a mixture of all. So if you don't have access to it, to like a range or anything, but you have an internet connection, for $10 you can get training. And that's my goal. You get training, and you don't have to be near. You could be in Alaska. You could be in the middle of the woods and get the training if you really wanted to. You know what I mean? And you know how difficult it is to teach motorcycle training online versus in person? And guess what? That's what we're doing here. We're not going away from that challenge. That's a hard challenge to do. That's what we're doing. Yeah, 500 in Canada, 300 in Phoenix. Have your friends sign up. And that's the thing, just sign up and get your email on there and get notified, because we'll be sending out, letting everybody know when it goes live. But if you sign up now as a Smart Rider member, DDFM Crew Smart Rider member, because remember, DDFM Crew Smart Rider, if you sign up as a DDFM Crew Smart Rider right now, it helps out. You're allowing us to continue doing what we're doing here. We're spending a lot of time on this. This is going to be the new thing. You guys are all thinking, oh, you know, Dan and the Fireman YouTube channel, motorcycle training concepts, all this stuff, you know. we're actively making this better, like this class, this stream session and everything better. But the next level, guys, the next level is the Academy. Naruto fan, I'm on Twitch. So everybody on Twitch, he's asking why I don't do streams on Twitch. I'm on Twitch right now. I'm restreaming to Twitch and YouTube and Facebook, which I think it just got disconnected, and LinkedIn, which just got disconnected. So YouTube and Twitch are online right now. Swing on by. First time chat from Twitch, Neon Death. I'd like to add another perspective. A bike isn't an option. Busted back from work injury. Here, as someone who cycles and drives with 4 wheels, this information is gold. I'm only nervous around motorcycles only because I don't hurt to cause an accident, hurt someone. I don't want to. There you go. I use the advice for bikers and apply as I'm driving a car. I appreciate the work. Neon Death, exactly. Smart driver, smart rider. And that's the thing is, you could be a smart rider for a motorcycle, smart rider for a bicycle, smart rider for a scooter, smart driver for a car, smart driver for a truck, smart driver. I can keep going. It's the principles. That's the thing. When it's principle-based training, you can apply it to anything. And I honestly, guys, I just took what I do. Like I'm high strung. I'm neurotic. So I'm very situationally aware. I'm very in tune with what I know and what I don't know. And I try my best to learn, and maintain my fundamental skills in whatever I do. Acquire and utilize personal protective equipment. I wear my seatbelts. I'm Mr. Safety. I spend money on safety before things. I got anything safety. Boom, I got it. Love it. Rescue another rider. Hey, EMS. It's what I live. It's what I do. It's what I love. Teaching and mentoring, it just fell in my lap. I love it, though. I love it. Being a parent, I gotta teach. I suck at it sometimes, but I gotta teach. So, like, I just decided, those principles that I live my life, I'm gonna apply it to motorcycling. I came up with the Smart Rider principles. Here it is. And that's why I'm so excited for this class and so excited for the Academy, is because I'm now, instead of just like, oh, I'm gonna just create writing principles based around my life, call it a day. No. I didn't do that at all in 2021. I've been developing it all 2021. All 2020, I was developing it because I wanted to make a book out of it. And then 2021 made this possible. 2022, we're teaching it now. We're teaching what I am doing. We're teaching it. We're actively teaching others to be me. As scary as that sounds, holy shit. What are we doing? Why are we doing that? Teaching people to be me? What are we doing? But that is what we're doing. We're teaching you guys, all of you, to think and ride like me. I'm not teaching you to get your endorsement. I'm not teaching you to be a track day rider. I'm not teaching you to be a stunt rider. I'm teaching you to do the stuff I do. That's it. YouTube, Naruto fan, actually, YouTube takes less of a cut. Twitch takes 50. YouTube takes 40. But here's the thing. If you're going to donate, everybody, if you're going to donate like $10 ever, just sign up for the crew membership on the Academy, because the Academy only takes 10%. And at the same time, you get education. So like, slowly but surely we're moving away from things just because, right? Just because. Dozerman gifted a tier 1 sub to Neon Death. It's their first gifted sub in the channel. Dozerman 420. Woo! Dozerman. But do what you guys want to do. Do what you guys want to do. If you want the training, please do it. If you don't, that's fine too. Because everything that we do on MTC Rider Academy, later it's going to come to the YouTube channels for free. But it's going to be like a lot later. We're producing content for the Academy. We're producing content for the Academy. And then the stuff that comes out of the Academy goes to the YouTube channels. We were doing it backwards. We're doing it YouTube first and then maybe making other stuff. Now we're going to be head first into other stuff. And then it's also going to spill over into YouTube because the stuff we're doing outside of YouTube is massive, in-depth, hardcore, just like whoa. And then just even a fraction of that going into YouTube is still like whoa for YouTube. Versus like busting our ass for YouTube and like making out there. So the rescue kits were the first stuff that we really focused on. And we knocked that out of the park. The rescue kits. This is the Slim Rescue Pack, which by the way, it's on sale. Like this is cheap, or not cheap, it's inexpensive. Like this is the most inexpensive trauma kit that we sell. This is the second most inexpensive, and then we got the red one. It comes with a lot of stuff. It comes with a lot of stuff. It's a great bag too. And each one comes with the rescue booklet. So this was like one of the big ones that we really focused on outside of YouTube. Very proud of it. Very, very proud of it. This came out of my head. This is my brain. So it's like nerve-wracking to launch it because I'm scared that other people won't like it. Because like I created it in my head. So it's, I don't know, the support you guys are giving is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. So I appreciate everybody that is joining. Yeah, the red one, I love the red one. I really do. And I can't wait to make some videos for that. We've been so focused on other things. Yeah, and that's another thing. Hug Hugo. I was gonna say hug the bear. What? No, don't hug the bear. Hugo. Like that's another thing. Is like you have to sign up for a BRC class, and it could be months away. And you can sign up for an advanced rider course, but it could be months away, or it could be hundreds of miles away. Here, boom. Boom. Sign up. You got it right away. Boom, done. Right? Like I've been seeing people like with accident scene management, they can't find a course. So my goal is to make a course. It's not about, competing or anything. No, it's like if that's the case, then why aren't people signing up? And then why aren't we giving the education? Like why can't we produce the education for people so that they can have it? Like it's one thing to say this is out there. It's another thing to say this is out there, but we can't give it to you. So Terrell and Jack just signed up as DDFM crew smart riders at the Academy. Welcome. Welcome. Once you graduate, you get a dorm room like this. But it's only for 3 days. Okay, it's a timeshare thing. Don't ask me how. I didn't set it up. Dude, dear noobs, I would love to. We're going to work on that in 2022. We have some people working on some the shipping. We just got a whole new tracking and inventory system that we're developing with the Inflow, but we're working on that. Same thing, Jack. I know. Jack, you're like all over the place. You're over here like, I'm going to join up as a member. I'm going to join up and donate. And I'm going to join up on the Academy. I wish I can get something out to you, man. Yeah, it's a timeshare. I'm sorry. Oh, is it? I got $100 for the YouTube Shorts fund. All the YouTube Shorts I did. Yeah, totally worth it getting a copyright strike. Or not copyright strike, a community guideline strike. Totally worth it. If there's an accident scene management that can be done online, that's great. In Australia, without getting into firefighting or volley work, it's only first aid course, but doesn't go into detail with this. Aussie trucking, I would love to, like, that's the thing, is I want to be able to get that to you. I want to get that to you. Jeez, my beard is absolutely out of control. Guys, should I trim this? It's bigger than my head. It looks good with a hat. Whiskers equal wisdom. You're right. Look at that, though. I should dye it white for Christmas. How big is my mustache? I don't know. I'm telling you, some at night, like I have to put it in a ponytail when I go for a walk, because like it just goes like this when I'm walking in the wind. So I have to put it in a ponytail. Travis, I have a wife. Don't mention girlfriend in the same sentence. Holy shit, she's gonna... I can hear her already. She's running all the way from home. We're in the academy right now, and this academy is about 20 miles away, and I can hear her. She already knows that something's going on. Okay, good, thanks, dear noob. Whew. John, just you wait, we got more coming. Champions Club, I mean, different crew members. Ferdinand, how you doing? You paid the 120 but don't have a fancy green alley. Oh, Hugo, that is you got the MTC Rider Academy. That's separate from YouTube. I made the fancy green everything only $2 a month here on YouTube. There's all these different membership things. This is a brand new thing for the MTC Rider Academy. You can go into the discussion section. Have you gone in the discussion section and just said hi? You want to click that join button. Click that join button on YouTube, and you'll be able to join that way. Just do the rookie status. That's only $2. That's only $2. I don't want. If you signed up already on the other thing, don't. Right, Jose? You know, don't do anything crazy on YouTube. Do the most on the course, because the course you're actually gonna get something. All you get is a beard and a green name here. Dozerman 420, whew, looking good as always. One of these cool hats, they're not for sale anymore. We took them off the shop just because they were taking forever. We're gonna work on merchandise later. These are very rare. Very rare. We might get them back. There you go. Nightbot just said it right there. Become a YouTube member today. So you click that button and you become a YouTube member. We got a lot of different membership stuff. That's why I'm trying to minimize it. Is that even the button? I clicked the button. DD from crew doesn't work. I gotta change that. Nightbot. Gotta change that. Yeah, anything DDFM crew does not work anymore. We switched servers. So this is the join. That's the button. You like the brony bus? You like the bird? You like the bird? I'm glad you do. Rock form. I gotta change it. Oh, I forgot to change it. That's my fault. That's my fault. I need to give you access to my rebrandly links. So I'm changing it right now. You might have to change it on the Twitch one. Discord's fine. Cardo's not. I gotta change Cardo this whole time. It's been 3 weeks. Look at me. No, it's been a while. I forgot things were changed during all of this. Looks like everything's good. Looks everything's good. Sweet. Viking loops. I got some. I might do that. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. All right. Oh, I love my rock form. I need to change that timer for the academy. It says 18 minutes, but it feels like it's every 2. There. So many new members. We got 51 people enrolled in class. 51 students. Guys, if we... Oh my gosh. Think about it. Think about it. 51... What's the typical college professor... Oh, no. Class size. What's a lecture class size? Large lecture halls often seat 300 students. Holy crap. So we need 250 more people signed in so we can get the max size lecture hall. All right. Yeah, 51. That's amazing. I'm blown away. 51 people. We have 88 people signed up for like emails and classes. So 51 people signed in for class. Holy crap. That's insane. That's crazy. So much going on. Dan the Professor Man. Whew. It's Friday, everybody. Let's see. Is it nice out? Nathan, is it nice out where you're at? Oh, it might be humid. But we'll see. Guys, I'm going to get going. I got to get going, but sign up. Sign up. Guys, that's Nathan, by the way. That's Nathan.